hold on. This piece of shit. Oh, wait, no, it's live. I wonder what's going on with the shorts feed. The shorts feed's acting jank. The 007 doesn't look that good. I'm not gonna lie. It looks... It's a good 007 if you like spy sneaky games, but it's not for me, so... Warzone? No, I don't play Warzone. I don't play multiplayer games at all anymore. Because there's nothing that's more frustrating than whenever it takes you like 20 minutes to finally get into a match, and then you get dropped by some kid using Kronos.
Zeus! Your son has returned.
I'm referring to a cheater, by the way. People that use Kronos, like the auto-aim system.
Hey, what's happening, fam? It is OGTC, the original God of War.
Okay. Unfortunately, I think that this year's State of Play is probably going to be a banger for PlayStation. I'm not going to lie. So, we'll have to wait for State of Play. When is State of Play? What is this? When is Sony's State of Play?
The next PlayStation State of Play is scheduled for Tuesday, June the 2nd, 2020.
Oh, that's in 2 days. That's on Monday. Right? Yeah, that's in 2 days. That's on Monday. We'll get our State of Play on Monday. Is it Monday or is it Tuesday? It's Tuesday, I'm sorry. We'll get our State of Play on Tuesday. All right, let's get some more pariahs up in here, boy. Crimson Desert is awesome. If you haven't played Crimson Desert, it is well worth the price. I absolutely recommend Crimson Desert. What the hell is this thing? Let's watch this. What is this?
Scientists have created a new fish.
Okay.
And the best part is that it was a fucking accident. You see, this is a sturtlefish. And it is found...
Looks like a stupid fish. Looks stupid. Why the hell would we create something like that? So wait a minute. So you mean to tell me we created an entirely new breed of fish, but we let all of California burn down because of one? Hold on, wait a minute. I know that's not what happened.
Absolutely fucking nowhere in the wild. No, this genetic accident is a nature mod produced exclusively in a single facility in Savosh, Hungary. You see, the sturtlefish is a cross between the Russian sturgeon and the American paddlefish. And in the wild, the only way that hookup's happening is Discord, because they live on opposite sides of the fucking planet.
Yeah?
Well, princess.
But this ain't the wild. This is Hungary's Fishing and Aquaculture Institute, Haki, where a group of researchers is trying to figure out how the to repopulate the critically endangered Russian sturgeon, using a neat trick called gynogenesis.
Gynogenesis?
But, what the fuck is that? Well, you see, usually, when sturgeons reproduce, the females lay a shitload of eggs in water, which are then, fertilized by the males. This fertilization requires two of the same species to tango, with 50% of the offspring DNA being contributed from the egg and 50% from the source.
Okay.
In gynogenesis, 100% of the offspring's DNA is contributed by the mother. Now, because sturgeons can't do this naturally, the researchers hatched a plan. They would take sperm from the far less endangered American paddlefish and microwave that with UV radiation, destroying
Okay.
the DNA it carries, but still allowing it to stimulate the egg into growing without the
That's terrifying. So wait, so it destroyed the DNA, but it still reproduced? Bro, how do you know you didn't just make some kind of like Hulk fish or something? That's crazy.
father's DNA, and thus gynogenesis. But there's a problem. The paddlefish was just a little too genetically similar to the sturgeon, and they did not leave the swimmers in the microwave long enough. So instead of a bunch of perfect little sturgeon babies, we got the sturtlefish, which is a literal genetic dead end. It is incapable of reproducing. I feel
What the fuck? That's awful.
bad for it. It was an accident, and it gets no bitches.
How's it going, Anta,
Abysmal
White?
existence, RNG.
Let's go gambling! Oh, dang it.
Scientists.
Yo, that's awful. Oh, I love beavers. Oh, beavers are awesome.
People hate this groundhog. But why?
Oh, it's a groundhog. Oh.
I'm like, what is it me for?
Well, because this is no ordinary hog. This distinguished gentleman
That's
is
right.
Punxsutawney Phil, a resident of the US of A, specifically the town of Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania, where he has a very
Every time I hear Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania, I think of the episode in The Three Stooges where this fucking pressure cooker cocksucker that goes door to door and he's like, "Hi, I'm Punxsutawney Phil. I've got the Punxsutawney pressure cooker of blah, 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 blah." You see, well, and then like the Stooge is like, "Well, hold on, wait a minute, hold on. Why don't you explain it in your own way?" And he's like, "Okay, well, you see this gauge here? You see this?" And then he gets like flustered and he's like, "How do you do? My name is Fing. I'm from Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania." And it's like, dude,
very important job. He predicts the weather.
that's what his name was, Fing. His name was Fing.
And he does it through the Groundhog Day ceremony. But what the f*** is that? Well, basically, every year on the 2nd of February, crowds gather at the Gobbler's Knob.
Yes, I remember this. I actually remember this. I remember seeing it on the news and I was like, why the fuck is it called the Gobbler's Knob, guys? Like, seriously, what happened here?
Stop laughing. It's a very serious ceremony. Quit it. And then, at dawn, the unbelievably
Raise the sun,
dripped
Solaire.
out inner circle of the Groundhog Club retrieve the allegedly 100 and
That's what I believe in. That's my religion. Praise the sun. We praise the sun and we lure people and we make them get good. That's what we do, boys.
40-year-old Phil from his knob. Phil then selects a scroll from the tip of the knob based on whether
That's not how that's supposed to work.
or not he saw his shadow when being yanked from his home. And if he did see his shadow, winter will last for 6 more weeks. And this year, Phil has predicted 6 more weeks of Mayalt. And for some reason, this year, that prediction has royally pissed off many people online. See, I just think he's doing his fucking job. But the tweet that shared his prediction has some of the most angry yet fucking hilarious responses. And I made this video to read you the best of them. Turn him into a steak. That groundhog is going in the microwave. if
Yo!
I saw Punxsutawney Phil, I would punt him like a football. And last but not least, POV, you are the deep fryer at Raising Cane. People,
Man, that is something else. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for the Daily Dose of the Internet. Daily Dose of the Internet. Do you guys realize that YouTube has its head so far up its own ass that this guy is going to have to make a members-only section for a bunch of these videos that YouTube deems too hazardous for the internet, or for YouTube? We need to get these fucking kids off the goddamn internet. We need to get these kids out of our shit. I am so sick of this censorship on every goddamn thing. And you know those bastards only do it so they can silence your free speech. You know they do it just to do that. I am so sick of these damn kids on the internet, bro.
Internet. He decided to do something nice for his coworker.
Let's go, Dean. Been up all night. God damn, Black Kite, dude. I couldn't. Damn, get it, girl. Damn.
I think I know who the
Yo,
evil sibling
what
is.
a badass. Let's go. You know, she didn't need, you see this? She didn't need the playing field to be brought down to her. She met the playing field on its plane. Let me tell you what, this lady is a beast. Go get him. Yeah.
I think I know who the evil sibling is.
Oh. Oh, he caught it with his phone.
Why are you eating cake? You d-
The fuck, bro? She just got attacked. What the shit?
Why are you eating cake?
Well, you're not eating anything anymore. It's probably filled with cat hair now. Oh, here we go. You see this? These things are built to kill everything, but they don't have the ability to. They've got the aggression of, like, any terrorist. They just don't have the capabilities of committing murder yet. Yep, see, look, there's another one, another victim. Oh, nice. Yo. Oh, how's it going, Red Raven? How you doing?
Daggy, what you doing?
Ooh! I paused it. Oh no. I guess we'll never know what happened. I'm kidding. I'm fucking with you. Woo! Nice!
This dog has been watching too many horror movies.
Why is it looking weird?
Hey bro, you wanna watch some reels with me? Yeah, let's do
Reels? Oh, that's funny.
That one's funny.
I guess she isn't a morning person.
Why are there candles on a pizza?
Нифига понять не могу. Ничего ниоткуда никуда не заходит.
What, bro? Witchcraft!
This bamboo never stood a chance.
That's really bad fucking ass. Wait a minute. He is making it to where they're falling into the ground and staking in the ground. That is so badass. What?
Guess which fork I drew? Well, I saw you draw the right one. This one? Yeah, so this one's fake. So I drew this one? Mm-hmm.
I think somehow the whole neighborhood knew he missed.
My God, dude. The hell's that thing made out of? Like tin? Damn!
Price Woodard.
Yo, she tripped him!
Price Woodard.
Oh wait, no, she didn't.
A possum was on her
He
door.
just ate shit. He just walked up on stage that day and decided he was gonna eat shit. The one day he shouldn't eat shit.
A
Oh
possum was on her
man.
doorstep, stopping her from entering her home, so she called the police for help.
I don't know how to go about this, and I've called everybody that I know that could possibly be open for
Let's go, Megabots. Oh, W2 Jules from Magic Man. W Magic Man. Oh, damn, W Flow from Dean. 200 Jules. Damn, I'm tripping, bro. How dare I not pay attention to chat? W Jules, bro. W. Is that a... What is that?
Oh, hell. Do I want it? No.
Oh, it's a
This kid
possum.
has some serious skills.
What are you scared of a possum for? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! There he goes.
The hell
The fuck is that? Bro, I've seen a lot of dumb shit in my day. What the hell is that? The fuck is even the point to this fucking thing?
This is the littlest bus I've ever seen in my entire life.
Bro, you know you fucked up in life if you gotta tell stories about riding around on this fucking thing. What even is this? Why does this exist? The thing's been used as well. How many seats does this even have? It has an exit. Why does this need an exit on the back, bro? Like...
Because I almost didn't see it. And I'm wondering what else I'm not seeing. But do you see it yet?
Oh, it's a turtle.
Stop yourself.
Look at the little turtle! Oh my god, it's adorable! I just want to pick him up and, like, hope that he doesn't bite the shit out of me. It's
This
so
might be the best
tiny.
bathroom I've ever seen.
So I flushed the toilet. I unlocked the toilet door. And then...
That actually kind of scared me.
monkeys.
All right, we here at Rapworks. About to have the Limbo Queen go underneath her world record of 8.5 inches.
What the fuck? This is gonna be stupid. This is gonna be like a millennial joke, isn't it? That bitch an alien. She an alien. Ain't no way. Mm-mm. That bitch an alien.
This little guy was really thirsty.
That guy turned my meter on.
Ain't no way. Oh, W megabytes with the 10 joules. W 10 joules. That bitch an alien. Nah, man, you ain't gonna convince me otherwise.
Coming straight out of Compton. Compton.
That is so badass to me, bro. You need to make a lot of money off of that. That shit is so bad. Beatboxing is so badass. I don't like...
Thirsty.
That guy turned my meter on.
Dude, that poor squirrel.
I come straight out of Compton. 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 Straight out of Compton.
That's badass. Dude.
Assistant Principal. Dr. Aaron Cossaris, CHS Assistant Principal.
These guys completed a whole marathon inside of a grocery store.
1, go. My first kilometer down. 5 kilometers down. Perfect conditions out here today. Lovely flat ground, firm underfoot. 2 hours.
I could get by this. They're not harassing anybody. They're not in there causing trouble. They're not in there destroying stuff. They're not stealing. I would prefer that the store knows what they're doing, but if they're not told to leave, then I can get by this. Honestly, I can.
Coming to the final straight here with the trolley. Quite a few bits we've decided we need.
There is 42.
Here we go.
Dang, get it, man. Oh.
水大水大水水
I hate these slides, man. They're not steep enough to get any... Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
This might be the most bored kid I've ever seen.
Others to lead and to make your
Yo! Oh, that's really cool.
I guess this really is the longest grind ever.
Oh, don't lose it now. Don't lose it now. Don't do it. Was that board abnormally, like, large? Or is it just me? That board is oddly wide, isn't it? Is it just me, or does that board look unusually wide? No, that's definitely wider than normal. There's no way that's not. I've never seen a board like this. Oh, let's go, Rachel.
This was my favorite clip from this episode, but it did make me feel pretty old.
Wait, what?
How do I get to disc 2, bro?
It's on there.
Get me out, man.
Oh, yeah. Whenever it had the, like, interior thing that... Dude, you had to practically break those CD cases to get that other disc. I don't know who the heck thought this was a good idea, but bro, I know exactly this feeling. You know what really sucks is they really don't make CDs like this anymore. Everything's going to digital now, so it really kind of it makes me feel old too. I hate it.
No!
This is proof that moms aren't always right.
I'm not sure, Mom. This might be dangerous. It'll be fine.
She's gonna knock herself out, watch. She's gonna do something, she's gonna end up knocking herself out, watch.
That's what she always says. That's what you always say.
Oh! Well, rest in peace. You'll be missed. Your family will remember you.
That's what you always say.
Brian Lee. Caitlin Lee. Elia Lee. Ellen Lee. Emily Lee. Jason Lee.
This old dog is used to his owner being in the shower and couldn't comprehend them being anywhere else.
Coda. 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 Hey.
It's a crime that this dog is still alive. This dog would have been naturally selected in nature. I believe that dogs do have personalities, and some dogs are just stupid. I'm sorry, dude. I have seen some stupid dogs in my day. And let me tell you what.
Oh my God. How old are you?
Guys, I'm in London. I'm enjoying the sunset. I got my ice cream.
Turns out if you wear a cowboy hat to the zoo, everyone believes you work there.
His name is Lincoln. I've been here for 3 years. Come over, Pat. Oh, nice. Look at that. We scared him off.
Whoa, what is this thing? Whoa! Wait a minute! Oh, that's really cool. Is it actually gonna make it? Bro, this would put the original model Jeep to shame. That used to be the big... If you ever seen the movie A Coal Miner's Daughter, there is a scene in that movie that happened to her in real life, because it's based on a true story. She was... the guy that she ended up getting married to before she became a famous singer had a Jeep, like an Army-issued Jeep. And he won an $800 bet that he could get that Jeep up the hill. And it was pretty steep, but it wasn't like this. This is a 90-degree like angle. And he won the bet, obviously, but like this is crazy.
Didn't even have a...
Bro, like he to give you an idea, that Jeep was at such a perfect angle, all the dirt from the inside slid to the back and out the back. That's insane.
Didn't even have a problem.
The water turning blue is caused by bioluminescence, which is a natural light created by dinoflagellates that thrive in warm coastal waters.
Oh my god. How did I miss that comment? That's the Hassan bus. That's the Hassan bus, guys. That's really cool.
Helicopter!
Helicopter! Helicopter! Helicopter! Helicopter! Helicopter! Helicopter!
Yo, I bet you could probably make some good money doing that. I bet that if you're big enough and you're tall enough, sitting there and like being like, yo, you give me $5 and I'll helicopter you like around a few times. I bet you get one heck of a good workout doing that too. Oh, there he goes!
Helicopter! Helicopter!
I'm sorry.
My life would be over. I'd have to destroy everything I ever owned. I would throw myself off of a cliff in joking favor.
Sorry, I know that was both satisfying, but also incredibly unsatisfying.
Yeah, because it stopped. Let's go, Melissa!
These sea creatures are known as Christmas tree worms. When they detect a potential threat, they quickly retreat to safety.
I feel a lot... y'all know the movie franchise? It's a franchise now at this point. The Avatar movies? I feel like a lot of his inspiration came from underwater sea life. I feel like it's like that with a lot of the alien planet style movies, or like even No Man's Sky. When you go to certain planets at nighttime, everything glows. I feel like, because you know, like a lot of this stuff on the bottom of the ocean glows as well. So I feel like a lot of that inspiration comes from this. Well, I mean, you can't say it's not trying, right? I mean...
I think he's been listening to too much...
Where it lands, nobody knows.
I think he's been listening to too much Radiohead.
Do you think that thing has built-in speakers? Or like maybe a built-in headset? Like, what do y'all think? Do y'all think that actually plays music? I bet it does.
I don't think that went how he planned.
Dude, I hate this car.
Dang! That's what I'm talking about.
$30 to the first person that sings the ABCs out loud.
A, B, C, D, E, F,
Where's that even at?
X, Y, and Z.
All right, let's go. Woo! Here you go, man.
Let's go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Selling this for $40.
This might be the most
Hey man, you gotta keep that money circle going, you know what I'm saying?
Uber I've ever seen.
Yo, what is this? Bro, he's got like mosaic in his car. Yo, that's not even a car, that's a palace. That's a palace, man. You set foot in there, you're experiencing the ride. You're not just going on a ride, you're experiencing one, okay? Well, just imagine how trippy it'd be if you smoked marijuana and like sat in there. Boys be ambitious. Yeah, I guess so.
This is a type of bush cricket that is found in Southeast Asia. Many Asian cultures used to collect these singing crickets to listen to their song.
That's really cool. Wait a minute. Yo, what? What is that? That reminds me of the Transformium in Dark Side of the Moon. Is it Dark Side of the Moon? Or I think it is, right? No. It's The Last Night. The Last Night. Is it The Last Night? No.
Don't worry, I wouldn't leave you hanging like that.
Age of Extinction. Age of Extinction. It was the one before The Last Night. How's it going, Wassam? How's it going, Rambo-y? Bro, this dude needs to go on back to the planet he came from. This is humanity, bro. You a fucking you an alien. Go back. You need to take this guy and then this girl over here that went underneath this bar. Y'all need to go back to y'all's own damn planet. Stop trying to like come on to our planet and take everything from us, okay? Go to your own planet, damn it. Guy's inhuman, man.
I think a ghost is bringing in the garbage.
No, there's a person under there. I see the little feet. Is it a dog?
I'm not judging. It's a beautiful gift. I got it during a really hard time in my life, and I'm not trying to laugh. I needed a good pick-me-up. I needed a good, like, self-care thing. Who bought me this?
Yep. I think we're in hell. It's become very clear to me that we're either in a simulation or we're in hell. I don't know which one we're in yet, though. I'm definitely leaning more towards hell. Yeah.
Who bought me this?
In hindsight, maybe that was a bad idea.
Someone wants to tell me what's going on.
Bro. You couldn't just eat it. You just couldn't eat it, right? You just had to do that. You can't just pick your phone up and take a picture of the food. You had to sit there and do all this extra stuff, huh? I long for the days where people just go to a restaurant, eat food, and leave.
This chicken never skips chest day.
That's gotta be the smallest chicken I've ever seen. That's insane. Bro, look like he's straight out of a cartoon.
This guy is the master of shadow puppets.
Kardeşim dilini çıkar. Sen dilini çıkar kardeşim. Uzat iyice dilini. Uzat. Uzat.
Dang. Oh, wow. Did that go in? Hold on. Oh. Wow. Yo, he made that? So he threw it. Holy crap.
Harper, that's the policeman. He's a firefighter, not a policeman. Fireman.
Is a bird filming this?
Chicken, brown rice, lettuce, tomatoes, no sour cream.
Oh my fucking god. Dude. Bro. No. No. I'm gonna watch another one of those. Let's see. Let's do this one, I guess. We haven't seen
Hello
this
everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
I thought my car was broken into because I saw glass on my seat. Someone's car exploded.
Oh my god. How would that even happen? Nah. Someone lit their car on fire next to his.
On my seat. Someone's car exploded.
No, what is that? Because this is... See, like, the fire would have been here on the ground. It wouldn't have... It would have been here. Something caught fire here.
Someone's car exploded all over mine. There's literally like melted metal all over the place.
I'm Sean.
That's so weird.
This is This is Turnstone.
Oh! No, dude. This is Headache. Conk.
I did not know I did. That is all I
Oh no! Oh! Oh, it's a conga line of like beer.
She accidentally left something behind.
Oh no!
Oh, the metal, the metal.
I've never seen a cat roll their eyes before. Is this the cleanest dab?
Yo! Oh, that probably was the last day he got on one of those, huh? He's gonna scrape the side and face plant. Yep. Bro, I would pick that thing up and throw that thing across the street.
Is this the
Man, I'd be mad as hell.
What, boy?
Where's lava?
don't know where Love at. He was on your pillow the last time I saw him.
Bro, you gotta keep up with my lizard. You gonna lose him, man. Dang.
Wait, he in your head. He must have crawled in your head.
Yeah, because he was on my bed. Oh. Wow.
I wouldn't put this on the highlight reel.
Bro, what the hell was that? Dude, that ball was that had to have been the most elusive ball ever, like, kicked by mankind right there. It hit him in the face. It hit him in the face and then he tripped over the goal. He just got humiliated by a ball. Bro.
What? Well, yo, we're on Saturday.
These soccer fans decided to take advantage of the stadium's leaky roof.
That's gonna unfold and it's gonna knock them ladies clean out that room. Yep.
He thought this truck was blocking him, but it actually saved him.
Yo, some truck drivers are freaking G's, man. Seriously, some of those truck drivers, man, they don't get enough credit. I've heard, like, stories of truck drivers saving, like, kidnapped children and stuff because they all, like, boxed in, like, the car that had, like, the kidnapped children in it because they saw, like, the help stuff. I've actually, like, seen stuff like, I've heard and seen stuff like that. It's insane. In fact, I actually think that the scene that you, if it's the right movie that I'm thinking of, it was either Johnson's Family Vacation or it was, oh, what was it? Are We There Yet or Are We Done Yet? It was one of those three. One of the kids had put up a help me sign to one of the 18-wheelers and the 18-wheeler, like, chased him down or whatever. I believe that they had gotten that from an actual case that had happened. Wait, what the fuck? What is that? The lizard?
Take a pic, look through your viewfinder.
Why are some girls so scared of lizards? It's just a lizard. It can't even bite. I mean, it can bite you, but it doesn't really do anything.
And get ready with the red button.
Oh, it's a whale.
I don't think she approves of his tattoo.
Oh, wow. Look at them shoulders. A tattoo.
So I wanted to share this really cool liquid that I have in the lab. It's called ferrofluid. And this ferrofluid is something that becomes very strongly magnetized in the presence of a magnetic field. Ferrofluid is simply these suspended nanoscale particles in a carrier fluid, such as an organic solvent or water.
This is like that one scene out of Toy Story.
Bro, like...
She forgot something quite important.
Mommy has no hands right now.
Hello, did you forget something?
What?
Hello, did you forget something?
What?
Me? You're picking me up.
Oh no. Oh no. Yo.
Ma'am, can I have that, ma'am? Ma'am. Give me that. You're gonna give me the...
This is the cutest reindeer of all time.
Oh, it's Wally. Huh. You bastard. You're a bastard. You bastard, bro.
Hey, see if you can pull me in the chair.
Their bathroom renovation plans ran into a slight issue.
Oh, they hit a pipe! They hit a pipe! They hit a pipe. That's it. It's over. You're cooked. You're gonna have to burn the house down now. That's it. It's over. You're done.
I don't know how people work from home. The only with a desk is my sister with autism.
Is that
I'm literally
Jim
in a
Carrey?
Jim Carrey shrine. How can I concentrate?
I mean, look. The guy's kind of awesome. I mean...
Staring at me.
He said that he would record.
Well, let's go,
but he
Darling
never said
Winners.
a
Let's
word.
go, Savage Glizzy. Lisa Ann.
This device is a traditional way to make popcorn.
Hello. Hello.
It's a popcorn cannon. That's how they used to make popcorn? That's... Bro, what? How did we go backwards? That's way cooler than just popping it in the microwave. I want a popcorn cannon. Hold on, wait a minute. Yo, I've been lied to.
It looks like this robot has had one drink too many.
Me trying to close the dishwasher. Oh geez. That's weird. How come it won't close all the way?
Oh. Hi. It's just the whole cat in your dishwasher, man. Should have that looked at. That doesn't seem normal. Just
She's a
staring
part-time
at him
delivery
too, dude.
driver.
That is creepy. Bro, I ain't even gonna lie. If I did like housekeeping in that house, and there's just I go to close the dishwasher, and there's just a cat sitting there, I'd lose my shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I'd go.
She's a part-time delivery driver and a full-time hype man.
Good morning. Your body is amazing. Girl, you look good, girl.
Thanks,
Have a
girl.
good
Have a
day.
good one.
Oh my God, girl, you see no tummy, no nothing. Just
Bye.
Girl, you're
Thank
it.
you.
You're it.
This stick insect species has these small red wings which act as a warning to predators.
That's the warning?
I guess this team we're playing with 12
That's kind of
players.
impressive. What the heck, bro? That's really impressive. How do you even manage this?
I guess this team we're playing with 12 players.
Why are there so many people in that goal? What is going on here? Wait, what? I'm not even a soccer fan. I can see something happen here.
I guess this team we're playing with 12 players.
Oh, they caught it.
5,000 rubber ducks were dropped into the river for a gigantic race.
Holy!
Do you know what? 32.
What the fuck is that? That's fake. That has to be fake.
Yeah, it's a fake.
There's no way, right?
Someone one day
There's no way.
just thought, do you know what?
That's like my levels of luck. There's no way that's real.
I'm gonna stick a shark out my roof.
Who knew that clams could sneeze?
He's stuck. He got himself. Oh no!
It's huge. What's on the moon? What is that? Is that the moon?
No, that's not the moon. What is that? That's way too big. It's a sign. Congratulations.
This is the Starbucks bathroom. I can't get out.
Hey, that's the fire department.
This is what the
Oh,
tallest
no.
skyscraper in Shanghai looks like from the skies.
Bro, it's like poking out through the clouds.
I love you guys, but you guys smell really bad. You guys need to move. You got to move. I need you to move or let me go by.
He's like, bruh, you want to go, bruh? You want to fight? You want to box? You want to throw down? You want to tussle? You want to tussle with this muscle, man? You want to go?
Don't bite me. Don't you bite me. All right, good boy. Good boy. Look at you guys. You guys are being good boys. All right.
Why? Why?
I think the weights might be a bit too heavy.
At the cemetery and saying happy birthday to my sister because it's her birthday today, and tomorrow's my brother's birthday, and we were like, happy birthday to you, and then my daughter goes, and many more. How many more? How many more?
These twin brothers decided to try out a face-swapping filter.
Братья, иди сюда. Ну? Уже поменяли. Серьезно? I got my new alarm clock. It's a fan that powers on at 7 a.m. every morning, and it plays this wind chime. Real chimes to wake me up.
For some reason, this...
Why? Bro, you waking up to wind chimes? That wouldn't do anything to me.
And it plays this wind chime. Real chimes to wake me up.
I wouldn't even wake up to that, bro. There's no way.
Ring of hats.
Is that a... So this rat...
How do you...
This rat went and found every hat in that entire room and put it on the floor.
Rat is creating a ring of hats.
Like, what the hell?
How do you guys pronounce that color?
Pink.
Because I have been told that I'm saying it weird or wrong. Pink. 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 Pink.
He invented a machine that managed to make this water droplet levitate.
That's sick. Wait a minute. That's actually really sick.
This is a moon snail egg, which are formed of mucus, sand, and thousands of embedded eggs.
Yeah, why would you pick that up? It's like a half donut. You should give it to a cop and say it's a jelly donut. See if they eat it. What? What's that cat doing that?
您能再展示一下这个不？
Imagine
That's
waiting
insane.
hours to see a doctor only for them to be a robot.
Yeah, I do. I make money. Not a lot of money, but I do make money. Yeah. Boom! Nice! Which, by the way, I'm still grateful for. I'm still grateful for that. Thank you very much.
They'd better hope it doesn't work like a regular claw machine.
Well, I think if anything, they should hope that it works like a regular claw machine, because typically when a claw machine, when you try to use the damn thing, it never really picks up anything. And when you do manage to grab something, they've got it so loose that it never actually grasps it, because it's a scheme anyway. So, I mean... I thought he was gonna hit. I really thought he was gonna hit the computer behind him. I did.
But like, I do not see a dog. We found where it fits in, but literally, this photo.
What the hell?
Does not have a dog in it. I think it's
That cat's gonna jump on you, bro.
We're another day closer to the Terminator becoming a reality.
Yeah, what is that? Restores original shape by... Is this real? That's supposed to be for a chicken, you little bastard.
Hola! Thanks for your service. Bye. Bye. What? Hey. Oh, mommy got hey!
This guy's got some impressive moves.
Dang!
You guys may be wondering what the little nub at the top of most caps is for.
It's already here. It's called Palantir. Didn't you know?
And
it's already here, man.
Here's a little tip for you.
It's already here.
If I can find it, it is right there. There you go. Hits like a glove.
This dad uses a laser to pick out his steaks.
Are those two about the same as those?
The gooseneck barnacles have attached themselves to the trunk of a tree, which was floating.
Damn, look at all those, man. Look at all those barnacles.
Well, there's no one being washed up.
I feel like this is incredibly dangerous. I don't even know why you would even mess around with something like this, even as like a little joke or whatever. This seems just really, really dangerous, man. Because, like, it would only take one misalignment and then you would crush that dog. I don't like this at all. This is way too dangerous. I'm not usually one to be like, oh, Karen and out, but, like, I don't like that at all.
If you enjoyed this video,
I know way
you might
too
also
much
enjoy
about
this
things
one,
I don't really
where
want to
go
know
through the
about
most
to
interesting
to
videos
say
on
that
the
it's
internet.
okay for
but
that.
that is the end of this video. Hope
Okay. You know what? Let's do it.
Nice. I'll show you this.
All right, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. We're here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. So stick around. Stick around, join the
Take a
Discord.
look at it. Columbus Circle in Union Station has been fully restored thanks to President Trump. Wow.
Look at that, bro. That's beautiful. Look at that.
Amazing.
That's gorgeous. I can't believe it. That was in our country? That's insane. Who'd have thought?
Absolutely amazing. It's stunning, yeah.
Oh,
So
bro,
why
it's
didn't
beautiful.
we just do this before? That's the question.
Well, they didn't do it before because the only thing that would happen is you'd have a homeless dude pissing in it. I mean, like...
Did Glenn Beck post about Hassan? No, I didn't.
Look at the difference.
So this is the way it looked before. And it hasn't flown in... Wait, it hasn't flown in 2 decades.
Why?
Wait a minute.
20 years, huh? Of course. Of fucking course. Of course. Because, you know, there's nothing quite like seeing a fucking foreign flag with Hamas is coming on the side of... Well, dude, this was during the Biden-Harris administration.
Really?
Gaza. Yeah, because, you know, this totally makes me want to give a shit about people in Gaza. Like, holy crap, bro.
We let this happen.
This is so frustrating.
Oh my god. This is worse than I had imagined. This is crazy. How does something like this happen? They rebuilt the Columbus? Yeah. So basically, you can simply decide to not have this. They haven't used it since Bush. And we're the best country in the world. Our capital should stunt on everyone. I totally agree. Lefty's about to say that Israel funded it. Well, if they did, I appreciate it. Thanks. And this is a lot better.
Right?
People outside of D.C. don't realize what a transformation this is. The Union Station used to be packed with drugged-out zombies shambling around, screaming at passersby, and barefoot, piss-soaked homeless people passed out on the floor. Oh, my God. Who is this guy?
So whenever they went through and they used the National Guard to clean up the streets, they were able to restore some of the monuments there, huh? That's pretty awesome.
Read some more of this.
That's really awesome,
and
actually.
Columbus Circle right outside used to be a gross dead fountain surrounded by dirt and tents. This is what used to be a this is what used to greet you when you that's a great. This is what used to greet you when you stepped off the train. Now you have an entrance to our capital befitting an empire.
Yo,
Damn.
That's awesome. It's beautiful.
Damn. So wait, so they just despawned all the Nevrons?
Yeah, they just took them and put them in jail where they belong.
They just turned them off.
I'm sorry, but leaving homeless people out to sit there and do drugs and cause crime on the streets isn't how you solve this problem. Put the drug users that are out there in tents all over the streets, put them in jail, send them to institutions in which they can get help, not in a mental institution unless they belong there. But there are plenty of resources as long as they're not being given to fraud. There are plenty of resources for these homeless people to go to that will get them off these streets.
Well, thank God. I feel like they should have done that for a while.
This is astonishing.
Empire being the key word. Yep, there you go. True, the Union Station was not it. I'm very happy to see this. And the Emperor protects? No, this is total fucking aura. God damn, look at that. And they were spraying Hamas on this? God damn.
Of course they were. I mean, that's what happens whenever
this is
you're...
what I was talking about symbols. Like, this is aura, right?
Yeah, this is amazing. This is beautiful.
You see, like...
Every single square inch of our entire society should be this clean, but it's not, because there's too many people catering to these criminals that want to play victim and are being catered to by judges that are allowing them to be victims. Like, this is ridiculous.
There's no human fecal matter in the water. There are no homeless people that are naked. Because that is their prime focus. That is the main thing that they care about, more than anything else. Yep, wrong country. Yeah, go to Israel and complain about that. Go over to politics. Ultimately, you cover the Lego situation. I heard a little bit about that. I don't want to look at it today, though. And, you know, Antifa is itching to graffiti it again? Yeah. We should arrest everyone who tries to destroy foundational buildings. I completely agree with you. I do.
I feel like if you're going out and you're destroying, like, statues like this, it should be, like, an instantaneous minimum and maximum 10 years in prison. No exception. Like, if you're trying to destroy monuments like this, like obviously, like the Washington Monument and the Abraham Lincoln monuments, that you should just immediately be sentenced to 10 years in prison. No exception.
And so this is the way it looked.
Like, you have
free Palestine.
Why don't they do that over there? Why are they coming here and spray painting our great monuments, our statues, our symbols like, our symbols of freedom and like, just why? Why are they coming here and doing that? I'll tell you why. Because every single country in this world knows full well that America is the biggest hub of Western culture. And Western culture, by the way, mostly Americans, if you can change Americans' viewpoints on anything, you can pretty much determine the outcome of it. If the Americans back you, you're almost guaranteed that you're going to, have some kind of victory, I guess. Not necessarily the true word, but like, you get what I'm saying by that. So they're trying to, they tried to talk us into this whole nonsense, and then they tried bullying us into this. And either way, it's not really working. Like, there's nothing that disgusts me more than whenever there's an administration that allows a bunch of rampant rioters to spray paint Hamas symbolism on a public fountain, especially one as beautiful as this. It's disgusting.
This is what I was saying before about how these people are an invasive species coming into the Democrat Party and infecting it with foreign identity politics. Ultimately, Palestine, Israel, Gaza, all of these things are foreign affairs. And I'm not saying you shouldn't care about foreign affairs, but these people want to torpedo the entire political movement because that is their prime focus. That is the main thing that they care about, more than anything else. Yeah, wrong country. Yeah, go to Israel and complain about that. Go over there. They should fill the water with mini skin irritant. Oh, I like that. And also the inverted triangle, which is a violent symbol started by Hamas. Oh, I don't know if it is or not. I could see that. Sure. So this is... Oh my God. Is this really the way it looks? Can I go on the Google Maps? I'm going to go on the Google Maps and I'm going to find it. Give me a second. Google Maps.
I bet they had to drain the water as well. Either because they didn't want to maintain it anymore, or because of all the damn homeless people that were, like, doing nasty stuff in the water, like bathing and, putting their excrements in there.
Washington, D.C.
It's really disgusting.
Where is it? Smithsonian. Union Station. I don't know. I've never been to Washington, D.C. I don't know where the hell I'm looking. I want to find this. What the hell is this?
Yeah, look.
What the hell? What the fuck is this? You're sitting there, you gotta... Oh my God! Wait.
Yeah, look, it's a homeless encampment, look!
There's a Nevron right there!
There's a whole, whole encampment, look! Look!
This fucking New
Look!
World?
This is supposed to be a public park! You're supposed to be able to walk through here without running into a bunch of freaking homeless people, man! Why do these guys always stay in cities? Go to, like, the forest and pop tents up, bro. Like, why do they do this in the middle of... There's not even any cover here. Holy crap, dude.
What a shithole! Oh my God, this
is in DC, bro.
Yeah, it's Rust. What is this, the server wipe day for Rust? How the fuck is this even real? There's just a bunch of tents outside, and this is our nation's capital. I love they blurred out the face of the statue. That's good. Oh my fucking God. That is embarrassing. Okay, all right. So what about 2007?
What are we gonna do about this?
The irony, I just really sent you some more locations. Let me see if I pull some of this up, and I'll see if I can find it. Brother, this is
that is insane, man.
The nation's capital.
I remember whenever I started covering that, whenever they bust in the National Guard and started cleaning everything up, I immediately was like, it's about damn time. I had some pushback in the chat. I did. Of like, well, what was even the excuses for this? I don't even remember what the excuses were. I just remember them being so silly. I just remember them being so silly.
You can just turn it off. That's it. You just get rid of them. Great. Look at that. And so this is 2017. There's a couple of tents there.
Like, no, I know they were dumb. The excuses for it were really stupid. I'm not even kidding. They were really stupid. Like, oh, well, it was something really dumb like, oh, well, you just can't put them all in jail. And I'm like, but leaving them there doesn't solve the problem. Well, they're all addicted to drugs. It's not their fault. Okay. Well, there are institutions that they can go to, and that's what they were doing. The National Guard was giving them two options, jail or the facilities that they can go to seek help and get rehabilitated. Allowing them to stay on the street is not a choice. Don't give them that choice. Destroy their tents, throw them in the garbage, put them in either a facility that they can seek rehab or jail. But either way, if they go to jail, then they'll get off the drugs regardless, or if they go to the facility, they'll get off regardless. Either way, it doesn't, like,
2016.
just ignoring it
this?
doesn't solve this problem.
Oh my God.
Look at that. Look at the difference. They got people that are able to walk on the sidewalk now and not have to worry about walking by somebody and getting attacked. You can take your children here and not have to worry about a homeless dude standing there with his pants around his ankles, you know, like.
Be real, guys. This is radicalizing. This is so radicalizing to see this. That in 2011, it was a shithole, right? It was absolutely a shithole.
The grass is even growing back now because they don't have tents all over the place.
But, like, compared to... God, really?
Yup.
They couldn't even get the lines right? Oh, my God. What was Obama doing? Yeah, thanks, Obama. Look at this. Holy... Where is it? 2010, 2011, and now... It's full of doo-doo water, you're right! I've got friends that have this. I think it's so silly. You see how Paris was years ago? I mean, this is so radicalizing, it's crazy. Okay, let me look and see. Can I find the other ones? India? No! Oh my God, this is awful.
Oh, that's
I don't even know what to say. This is, like, I want you to Fuck, where was it?
Yo!
2022. They're literally just fucking... This is the nation's capital. I don't even know what to say. 2000.
I remember whenever they made the law for the shopping carts. Y'all remember that law? There's, I saw a shopping cart. That's what made me think of it. Hold on. Let me see.
I don't even know. They're literally just fucking...
So there's a law for shopping carts where if you're in possession of a shopping cart and you're not at the actual facility, they will take you into custody and put you in jail for vagrancy. Like, it's an actual charge that they give you. Well, they don't necessarily charge you for vagrancy. They put you in jail for theft, but really it's for the fact that you're homeless. It's a way to get you off the street without having to, you know, charge you with being homeless. It's insane.
This is the nation's capital. I don't even know what to say. 2000.
Oh, man. Big surprise, you didn't fix it, so it got worse. Wow, who would have thought that because you didn't fix the problem, it proceeded to get way worse?
2000.
Bro, it's like a straight up encampment. Like, what are we doing here, man?
Whoa, wait. Let me go back. I go back to where I was at. There. Okay, I double clicked. Holy shit. Oh my. So from 2018, everything was fine.
Yo, look at that.
Then 2021 rolls
Holy.
around.
Yo, this was beautiful. Like they even took a picture of a child and a mother walking.
Everything was fine. Then 2021 rolls around and it's a shithole. Oh my God.
That's crazy, bro.
And so it was fine. This is 2012, 2014, 2014, 2018, 2021, 2000.
And you know why it happened in 2021? Because the laws laxed and they allowed it. That's why. By the way, anyone that thinks that getting rid of these people and putting them in jail or in an institution isn't a good use of resources, keep in mind this is a public park. Our tax-paying dollars are supposed to go towards this park for upkeep. The police that are having to come out here and deal with these idiots that are sitting here killing the grass from all these tents are also your taxpayer dollars. When one of these guys ODs in a tent and the EMTs have to go out there to resuscitate one of these morons, that's also your taxpayer dollars, along with whenever they have heat stroke or they pass out from heat exhaustion or dehydration. That's also your taxpayer dollars. So, let's be honest here. We're spending way more money on this than we would be if they would just put these people in jail or send them to a rehab center by force. By the upkeep of all these homeless people being here. The amount of city resources that have to go towards this and money. Oh my gosh, the money. Oh, the money.
My God.
It's immeasurable.
And this is 2000. We need to send this to Donald right now. He needs to know about this because this is from 2025. Like, he's sleeping on this right now. Like, he is like, he's sleeping on this. Like, he didn't even know, like, because look what we used to have. Look how good it was. See how good it was. And this is how good it don't be. This is how good it's not. And so he gotta figure this out.
Let's go in now.
I need to contact somebody at the White House. I have to contact someone.
That's right. How will they defraud us? How will they continue? Like, just like Skid Row, how will they get their voter base if all of them are put in facilities that might actually help them instead of letting them die on the sidewalk of a fent OD? Like, how else will they get people to vote whenever they're handing out fistfuls of cigarettes, alcohol, free little pay cards, and free cell phones? How else are they going to get voters to register that they can use in order to... I may stop.
White House immediately.
Let me stop.
About this topic.
Let me stop.
This is a big problem.
Don't forget, by the way, they also pass out needles. Needles are expensive. Guess whose money they are using to buy those needles and those little kits that they get to give to these homeless people? Don't forget about that either.
This is a huge situation. Like, now, you guys wanted me to
look... Oh, but they need the fresh needles so that way they won't they won't pass around their diseases. But you know what would really solve this problem? Putting them in an institution or in jail. So that way they don't have the ability to get the drugs. They would be forced to wing off of it. Like,
Paris.
Hello? And they get out and they do it again, you put them in jail for even longer. You just rinse and repeat.
We're going to go all the way over. Where's Paris? No. Oh, all right. Things are pretty good here. What? Yes. see, try to fucking, there it is.
So you mean to... Has this always been up in Paris? This isn't a fence, this is like plexiglass. Has Paris always had plexiglass around the Eiffel Tower? Is that new? I thought you could go in the Eiffel Tower. Can you not do that anymore?
Okay, what about 2023? Oh, all right. Things are pretty good here. Blanket.
Oh my. Look
Guys,
at that
I'm gonna
now,
give
dude. Look at that.
An opinion.
And I guarantee you, this stuff is from stores that they stole out of. It's interesting how our country's practically doing the same thing that they're doing all the way across that big ocean. Isn't that really weird to everybody? How everything looks so similar? How you've got these stores that are getting shut down because of all the theft, and then they sit there on the streets, just like in New York, and they sell it all on the streets with laid out towels. I see a theme here.
I don't want to live in a third world country bazaar. I don't want to live where people just lay out a fucking blanket and start selling knickknacks on the fucking concrete.
Amen. Whatever happened to needing a business license to sell? I guarantee you, if any of these people were white, dude, they'd be all over his ass.
I don't want to deal with that. If I want that, I'll go to India.
This is ridiculous. Look at how crowded it is now, too. Just like here. When was the last time y'all were able to go to... I remember we went to... What was it? Slitterbahn. Bro, that place was so packed. It was so packed.
Man.
When was the last time you were able to actually go somewhere and not be completely, surrounded by mass amounts of people?
I really don't know what to say. Actually, I do. I
do know what to say.
I'll click on another one. Oh, even this is real. Hey, but damn. Look at Shanghai. You can't. They don't super nice. And by the way, you know what's really funny for me to see in these other. Wait, look at that.
This is crazy.
This is great. Look at this. Thriving. You saw Poland thriving. You saw fucking...
Oh, Poland got its stuff together, bro. Same thing with El Salvador. Bro, it's like shoot on sight if you try to enter Poland if you're illegal. It is shoot on sight. They will, shoot you.
Of England thriving. Dubai thriving.
Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, Tyler Olivier, of course.
Easy to get here from Ukraine? Yeah, okay. Really easy. A few hours and...
This man a racist, alt-right Islamophobe? If someone...
wants to come here in every purpose, a lot of people problem with that. In my opinion, not...
He openly says it too.
Country. They're not of course, geographically they're not our...
Differ from other EU countries. Independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by
quite famous words: zero illegal migration in Warsaw, in every single Polish city. We don't want any illegals. Then they called me Islamophobe. If someone is from China, if someone is from India, or someone is, it doesn't matter who he is, what he believes in. If he's illegal, we do not want that. The difference between refugee and a migrant, especially illegal migrant, is very, very, very clear. The refugee is the person who flee from the country of conflict to the first safe country. I didn't know that Syria is bordering country with Poland.
It's not.
It's not.
Okay.
The thing is I don't like this definition. I don't like this definition.
Refugee and a migrant, especially. I didn't know that Syria is bordering country with Poland. It's legal because you are like the refugee.
I don't like this definition of what a refugee is, because let's say you are, let's say that you are in a country like Iran, and you have, well, I mean, I guess that's actually, I guess that's a spot on example. You have a opposing either political view, or you have a opposing religious view, and they kill you for that. Well, instead of fleeing the country, number one, you shouldn't be fleeing that country. You should be trying to overthrow that government. And number two, the other thing with that is, what if you're a convict in that country that's war-torn, and you've killed somebody, and now you need to flee that country? You've killed just a random, like you're an actual killer, like you're a murderer there. That means that not only do we get the worst of the worst, we get the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst. We get the killers of the killer. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's insane. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why would we want to give people refuge from their country? Why don't we fix the problem? Why sit here and do all these hurdles and allow them to, like, we don't even know if these guys are coming to our country because, like, if the mentality is shoot on sight in a country like Iran, how do we know that the person that we were going to let in here to be a refugee is already dead and we've got some terrorist that's taken their spot? This has so many failings on it, it's not even funny. Like, why put ourselves in that situation? Why not just fix the country?
Qatar, thriving. Fucking, what was it? Saudi Arabia.
This makes me sick to my stomach. Like, look at this. This is disgusting.
I don't think that people respect how bad this is. This is my outlook on this is that this is like, never again should we ever let this happen.
I agree.
Should never let this shit happen again. And Hamas is jork it. Yeah, exactly, right.
And the sad part is that it will happen again. And you know why that is? It's because the people that are running the administration right now, the Trump administration, aren't aggressive enough. They aren't aggressive enough to do what Poland did. They're not aggressive enough to do what El Salvador did. The thing is that I don't think we will. I think we will see the collapse of America before we have somebody in the position in which to be aggressive enough to fight this back.
I'm gonna make a trend to donate $1 to Israel out of spite. Been to China. Some parts don't have electricity or doors or stuff. I talked to a buddy of mine.
I don't know what the upside down triangle stands for. I'm not sure.
And he says he's like, yeah, like this.
It's just crazy, bro. It's sad.
23 million views. It looks really, really bad.
So Jeff Bezos' big rocket blew up, and I want to let every multi-billionaire know that you'll pay for everything and you will own nothing. And that's how it feels, bitch.
So, Blue Origin. We experienced an anomaly during today's hot fire test. All personnel have been accounted for. We will provide updates as we learn more. Here's our video of the launch at the complex. It happened at about 9 a.m. All right, let's see how the launch went.
Oh, look. Wow, man, look at that big firecracker. Yo, Jeff Bezos nailing it, baby. Remember, bitch ass, you will pay for everything and you will own nothing. Karma's a bitch, ain't it?
Well, that was...
but how could you be so happy that a big rocket blew up? By the way, no one was hurt. Nobody was killed. Everyone's fine. But I want to let you know but it's the future of humanity. How could you do that? How could you be so mean to him? We already got Elon Musk. We don't need this guy.
The dud, huh? Yeah, Did it work? I don't think it worked. I don't see it anymore. Maybe it's already at the moon. Think about how much money did this lose them. I bet it lost them over $1 billion. Oh, wait, more damage surrounding buildings, all the lunar plans.
Think about all the shareholders that watched that rocket just explode. Supposedly, this is the biggest rocket explosion in America's history right here.
Holy shit. Blue Origin was picked up by the radar on the coast. Oh my god.
Holy!
Holy shit.
Look at that, man.
It's like the beginning of Fallout.
No, I don't think that's a rocket launch.
200 to 300 tons of TNT explosion equivalent, seen far away as Sarasota. One of the largest rocket explosions ever occurred. Oh, if you turn over to your left, you'll see that Jeff Bezos' rocket just got blown up. I will tell you this, though. Imagine the hype for the next one. At least he's in the record book now. Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, look at how far that is.
Oh, damn. Bro, that looks like the fucking eclipse. Holy shit, that looks...
Yo, it lit up the entire sky.
Yeah, I guess so. Damn, that
looks like the sun rising.
Eclipse. Holy shit, that looks badass.
Sam?
Dang!
That's the sound wave. This completely takes Blue Origin out of the Artemis picture for the next 12 months, most likely. All those moon-based missions, man, it's bad.
The explosion destroyed the rocket and tore apart the launch pad. The transport
Damn.
erector and one of the two 600-foot lightning towers are gone. The flame diverter collapsed into the trench, and the closest buildings are heavily damaged. The rocket alone cost more than $100 million, and it
Yes, sir. Man.
gutted a launch complex that cost over $1 billion to build.
Oh.
Repairs likely to take more than a year.
New Glenn explosion in nuke map for scale, the largest rocket explosion in American history. Is Katy Perry okay? So Jeff Bezos tweeted about this. All personnel are safe and accounted for. It's too early to know what the root cause was, but we're already working to find it. Very rough day, but we'll rebuild whatever needs rebuilding and get back to flying. It's worth it. It's a rough road to the stars. That's about right. I think this is the best, most alpha response that you can possibly give. You are going to have backslides. You are going to have mistakes. You're going to have failures.
Yeah, especially whenever you run a company and your statements are, you will pay for everything and own nothing, big dog. Damn. What's it like to pay all that money for all that stuff and not own a damn thing? Not even success. W New York Post. Man. Maybe instead of making rockets, he should make missiles instead. That was a pretty big explosion. I mean, maybe he's on the right idea, but the wrong path. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is massive. Big-ass mushroom cloud, bro. Like, look at that. It even has the skull in it and everything. That is insane. Nope. I've already covered that, though. I've already talked about the big data centers. I've talked about how they're zapping up all the water. There's actually one of the states here in the U.S., one of the electric companies decided that they're no longer going to give 50,000 people power for the data center instead. They're gonna put it to the data center instead, so it's going to leave 50,000 people without power. I think that it's a huge problem. It's a massive problem. And not to mention it zaps away all the... I don't know, from what I read, it doesn't pollute water, but it does take away the water pressure in your house. So you won't even be able to flush toilets, you won't be able to take showers. It also makes your electric bill and your water bill go up by, like, a lot. So... Man, maybe you shouldn't have done it, huh? Okay.
Where it's such a long.
Yeah, they're supposed to make one of the biggest ones in the U.S. here in Texas. Not looking forward to that whatsoever.
All this state of.
So yeah, check out Decoy, Decoy. Heck yeah, Decoy. Decoy on YouTube. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Check out those jewels. Check out them donos. You know what I'm saying? Check out that channel membership. Check out the gifted channel membership. My channel memberships have been plummeting because people aren't redoing their memberships, man. People aren't redoing their memberships.
Of anarchy that the local neighborhoods are building like barriers and blockades, so it's almost like the Walking Dead over there.
We just saw a Honda Element drive around here, so we got to put a stump over there, I think.
You can't just illegally block the road because...
Another conflict divides North Seattle's Greenwood neighborhood.
It's either this...
Oh, so you have an affluent, rich area that has probably been in Seattle and voted for lawlessness, saying, you know what, we can afford to give ourselves a little moat from all the lawlessness. We're going to go ahead and keep you guys out. Good luck.
Or bullets in my neighbors' houses.
Not gunfire, but how far?
What did they think would happen? You do like any of you rich dickheads out there that think that this isn't going to affect you someday, you're stupid. Where do you think most of the lawlessness is going to end up going? Because you go to y'all's house because y'all got all the money. Like all these big multi-million-dollar houses around here. Like, where do you think they're going to go whenever they abolish the police like what they're advocating for? They're going to start robbing y'all. Like,
residents are going to stop it.
Our neighbors put these up in self-defense.
What is it? Love always provide? I don't know. Protects? Again, putting out that hippie nonsense, putting walls around them. Again, this is probably the...
But remember, guys, there's not supposed to be borders. You see, they're not supposed to have any borders.
To people against borders. No laws on stolen land. ICE out of our city. But also, we're going to put barricades to keep all the rabble-rousers.
That's right. That's right.
Or a rich area.
Of emergency services not being able to get through here is greater than the good that they think.
You know what happens if an emergency service isn't able to get through? They destroy whatever's in their way and they get through. If you live in a gated community and they can't get access to that gate, they will bring out the circular saw and they will cut that bitch into pieces and get through that gate. And you know what's going to happen after that? The city's going to fine them $5,000. That's what's going to happen.
Think that they're doing from
if it's a private residence like this, you know who they're going to fine? They're going to fine the HOA. And you know who the HOA is going to send that money to? The people that live in that neighborhood.
True.
Makeshift barricades. Now,
but nobody does this without insane amounts of criminality coming to the area. They don't choose to do this. Nobody does this as a hobby. They do it because there's so much rampant crime. They found this was their only solution. But again, this is what happens when you have
it's not going to last.
More virtue than you have information, or empty virtues than information.
Now block 3 streets off Aurora Avenue, and they're building frustration.
And I just don't think that this is the right fix.
It comes after residents like Kate and Peter say they've documented at least
that's
8
a problem
shootings
right there.
in about the past month.
And it's going to get worse. It'll get worse.
And there's not a shooting.
Oh my God, there's so much.
Place structures in public streets. Unauthorized obstructions can lead to fines or removal orders.
They don't care though. They'd rather have a couple fines than a round going through their living room window.
Peter say they were built over the weekend and say they don't know whether a permit was approved.
You can't just move these makeshift barricades out of the way. And you can see here they're made of dirt, gravel.
They wouldn't get a permit for this anyway because you can't block the roadway like this. That they obviously don't have permits for them. They don't even know who put them up.
Of concrete and even logs.
But doing it yourself.
Third world nation shit. This is the stuff you'd see in Nigeria.
It
not
is.
Seattle, which is one of the marquee cities of America.
I don't think is right.
Some say it goes too far.
It's not a good way to protest.
This is not a protest. This is keeping gunfire.
Yeah, they're literally trying to protect themselves while they write checks that other people have to cash. We don't want borders. Oh yeah? You also want to abolish the police, don't you? Yeah, we want to abolish the police. Okay. So who are you going to call whenever someone's breaking into your house at 1 a.m. and you go to jail if you shoot them? There it goes. Like,
out of your neighborhood.
Solve anything?
It's not a fix.
Like,
for
come
sure.
on.
It's a band-aid. This is Tylenol for stage 4 cancer.
Conflicts between neighbors.
So maybe you vote for a pro-law enforcement mayor. Maybe you reopen all the jails around your city. Maybe you say, hey, all the judges just giving the justice system a revolving door. If you commit a crime, this is quality of life crime, you're open container drinking, or you're a homeless guy doing fentanyl, just go ahead and let them back out there on the streets. Maybe you start throwing those guys in prison forever. This is, yes, I agree, Tylenol for stage 4 cancer, but you only get rid of the stage 4 cancer by cutting it out forever. You don't just try to...
Thank you. Holy crap. Thank you.
Say, hey, how can we learn how to coexist? Can we fund the cancer? How about we give the...
Hey guys, why don't we mass import these immigrants that their marriage records are the Epstein files? Why don't we let them try to assimilate with our society and our culture, even though our legal age to get married to most people is 18 and above? Well, let's go ahead and let these guys come up in here that are marrying 12-year-olds. Oh, fuck, like, what are we doing?
Programs, and maybe that'll save our city from getting literally destroyed and us building Walking Dead third world.
And it stems from that. Because if you arrest any of these illegals that they're trying to import for their voter base, and you put them in jail or prison, they immediately get deported. But the thing is like, they're trying to do it in the most unbiased way humanly possible, which is so weird. Because in order for them to be set free, you have to set free the actual bad actors that are getting arrested. You got to start holding the systems that do this accountable. You got to hold these judges accountable. You got to hold whoever is arresting these guys accountable. You've got to start holding even the police that are trying to do their job and letting them go accountable. They are submitting to this law and order nonsense. They are submitting to this system that's magically popped up in our society by being there. Like, if you have a problem with a place that you're working at and you know that it's going to be a big problem, say something about it so that way you get fired. Keeping your mouth shut and letting it happen is what leads to deaths. It's what leads to problems in the fire service. It's what leads to problems in the police service. It's what leads to problems in the military. See something, say something. At least you know how corrupt it is whenever you get fired.
Around our community.
Neighbors ended in understanding and, in one case, a handshake.
I'd shake your hand and give you a hug if you're into it. But,
I'll shake your hand.
Hippie nonsense. You guys can't protect your own society. You can't. Oh my god.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Peter.
Peter?
As neighbors push the city to stop the violence, their homegrown roadblocks could find themselves at the top of the city's to-do list.
And the problem is, they want the city to do something about it. But once a George Floyd, a Breonna Taylor, an incident that's anywhere near that, or even, Renee Good, if an incident like that happens where someone's breaking the law, and unfortunately, something terrible happens to them. You don't want these people to pass away, but, you're breaking the law. These things happen, unfortunately. You can't all of a sudden destroy your own city. Seattle destroyed its own city, for things that were happening in Portland, for things that were happening over in Minneapolis. If something happens there, you can't go back and say, you know what, I'll go back to building my little...
And you're right. We don't have to live like this. Not at all.
Dead barrier.
This could be fixed so easily.
Of actually saying, it's okay to enforce a law.
And be removed.
We're at the point of we have to choose between the lesser of evils.
The lesser of evils enforcing the law, but again, I'm not gonna sit here and try to like, make fun of a skinny guy. I'm not the big buff dude either, but it's just like, I don't think you have the ability to save yourself from a guy that's literally shooting up your neighborhood. I'm not gonna take advice from you on how we should enforce a law in our country. Because, what is this? Yeah. Cho Show says inside Seattle Park taken over by Honduran drug dealers, your little barrier isn't gonna stop the drug dealers from coming in.
This is the problem. Lewis Park, the disaster. The park's been swept so many times, but we'll see if the tents of
I mean, I could solve this problem in like 5 seconds, but I would also get canceled off of YouTube. I mean, if I really said what should happen, I would instantaneously be permed. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I have to stick to the legal system, you know what I'm saying? Which still works, but it's not as fast and effective.
Yeah, Seattle's an amazing city. A little bit hilly and kind of spread apart, but amazing city I will never go back to because there's rampant drug use.
You see the Seattle Park sign?
Yep.
That nook in there is insane.
How many people would you say are in there?
I mean, this is just the daytime. At night, I'd say more than 100. Wow. Right now, we're probably going to see maybe 20, 30. At any point you're not comfortable, any point you're just...
And do people know you up here?
Maybe. Look at everyone doing Fetty.
Sad. This is suffering, and again, like what I said, drug dealers need to get murder charges because that guy conked out on meth or whatever he's on. He's never gonna live a regular life.
No,
His
he's
life is
not.
effectively over.
Yeah.
I feel like that drug dealer has murdered him, throw him in prison forever.
Notice how they're just staring at us. So.
Do you go here? Like, does this lead anywhere?
Yeah, there's a path in the back.
What is going on here?
Are we gonna be okay?
What do you think's
Seattle is
going
literally
on here,
living
bro?
in the
It's a homeless encampment.
Walking Dead times. Survivalists. These aren't like, outdoor enthusiasts.
Yeah, they look like a mob of zombies. If you've ever played a zombie game, you always see them kind of congregate together like that. They just stand there. It's hilarious. They're literal fent zombies.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that they feel comfortable walking up to this. Like, I have some videos on the main channel where, like, Cho's getting chased with knives and bats. It's kind of dicey over there. Yeah, when you play DayZ, you would avoid that. That's exactly what this looks like. And also, that posture tells you everything. Like, I remember working security in LA. There was, like, this one cop meeting where they all brought us out and they, like, talked to us about, like, hey, this is how you tell somebody's on, like, drugs or whatever. And one thing that always stuck with me is when they're on... What is it, opiates? Your musculature kind of keeps you upright. But when you're on all that stuff, everything kind of weakens and you just kind of have this weird posture. And it's like whenever you see them, their life is just kind of like this. It's just because they're like 4th year addict. They're beyond recovery. It's sad because you start seeing it everywhere around you. Unless you know what you're looking for, you wouldn't even notice. But that bad posture isn't just, oh, they got bad posture, got scoliosis. It's like, no, they've just been on fentanyl for too long.
Yeah, because they're just cooked, man. They're destroying everything. They are.
No, I don't need Fetty. It's all good.
Yeah, this is all like it's that hunchback posture.
Yeah.
Watch your step here.
Inside this is like a hiking path. This should be a beautiful area. You could take your family and your dog around.
And where are all the nature people that are like, we've got to preserve our parks? You guys only seem to have a problem whenever somebody wants to add something to it. Well, where are they at now?
But like Spencer Pratt points out over in Los Angeles, you can't bring your dog on this path because they might.
You can't bring anybody onto this path. You know why? Because you risk getting stabbed, you risk getting shot, you risk getting like beat. Like no, dude.
Something that has just a little bit of fent on it and they die. That stuff happens. Yeah, that's the posture right there. That's the posture right there. This is suffering. I want anybody that's done that to these people. And I'm not saying they're like, lost children and they're...
You good? You good, girl? Good to see you again.
Yes.
There's homes
Because your tax dollars pay for it.
That's the biggest concentration of active drug use I've seen in 15 years in Seattle. In terms of active actually using in the moment.
Not only drug use, you had dealers offer me.
Twice.
Yeah, there's video a month. There was a couple deaths in there of kids because you gave some junkie lady that they do drugs, leave fent out, and the two babies.
Perfect. Okay, there's even more, so.
Oh, and this is just like anywhere, like, what is it? I thought I was imagining things. My first apartment in LA.
If they know that there's drugs going on in there, they need to roll up in there and level that entire building. They need to get the SWAT teams ready, bring up the tanks, knock the doors down, completely clean it out. It's sad that the citizens know where every drug, like, there are even cops that know where the drugs are being sold and used, and they're not allowed to do anything, and it's disgusting.
Oh, and this is just like anywhere, like, what is it? I thought I was imagining things. My first apartment in LA, there's the gate in front, there's a gate in the back, and it's up on the second floor to be that way. So
it's trash,
if there's
man.
any
It's like,
Open.
immigration issue where they said, what is it? I'm sure someone, it's Chilean. Yeah, shout out to Jonathan Cho and Brandy Cruz. They do great journalism.
it's just so sad.
Yeah, is
We got another Nick Shirley vid, boys. Another Nick Shirley vid.
actually crazy. They just passed AB 2624, aka the Stop Nick Shirley Act, to make it harder.
But remember, when they started this BS, whenever all these protests were like, oh, they're violating our amendments, they just violated freedom of the press. They actively just passed something that violates freedom of the press. Their excuse is that it's supposed to stop doxing. But the thing is like, instead of just making it illegal to dox, which is what they should have done, they decided to make this Stop Nick Shirley Act. And you know why they didn't just make it illegal to dox? It's because whenever ICE is down there rounding up illegals, they don't want the people that are rioting to get arrested for doxing ICE agents. So they're just going to tiptoe around it and take out the problem, which is independent journalism and freedom of the press. Because they can't pay off somebody like Nick Shirley. So they got to figure something out, right?
To investigate and expose fraud inside of the state of California. Now this bill, AB 2624, is so bad that just since March 26, they've already created 4 different versions of this bill because of the pushback that they have received.
They got jumped last night. I saw that he had a members only video that he had published. I wonder if that's what it was.
Violation of the First Amendment, and quite literally, they are trying to shill other people, not just journalists, but anybody inside the state of California, to look into fraud, specifically inside of immigration support services providers. They are trying to make it illegal to expose fraud. And so after making more than 4 different versions of this bill, they voted on it again inside the California State Assembly, and it passed overwhelmingly with 49 votes saying yes. And what's concerning about this is now it will go to the California Senate. And when I actually confronted these people about this bill a few months back, one of the persons who is actually in the Senate in California, his name's like something with a wiener in it. I think it's like Scott Wiener. He even said that I was a psycho scam artist.
Can you give us your opinion really quick on AB 2624?
I think you're a psycho scam artist, so...
You think I am? Please disclose how you think that.
And so this bill passed, and now it's going to the Senate inside of California. But let's hear what Mia Bonta had to say about this bill, as she's the one who created this. And then we're also going to get into the nitty-gritty and the conflict of interest with Mia Bonta. So let's hear what Mia Bonta had to say about this bill.
AB 2624 we've taken clarifying amendments in order to address feedback from First Amendment organizations.
She knows the bill is so bad that she had to take back feedback from First Amendment organizations because this bill is a direct violation of
So she ended up having to admit that it violates the First Amendment in order to pass this bill. You mean to tell me we got states in America that are able to violate the Constitution and we're not doing anything about it? We should immediately use the Insurrection Act on the state. Completely crack down on them. Like, what?
First Amendment, and now they try to do different things in this new version of the bill.
But remember, guys, whenever we first saw this pop up, there were so many dumbasses that were getting into my comments. It's kind of funny, because you know they're hurting because they completely vanished. So many of these morons have lost so much money that they don't have the ability to even push their bullshit online anymore. I've noticed a complete shift online. Even my videos aren't even getting, like, as many people that are critical to everything that's going on. Either their eyes have opened to what's going on, or they've not been getting paid. So,
But
like...
if you read it over again, it is still a complete violation of the First Amendment.
So what does AB 2624 do? The Safe at Work Act. It enables California's Safe at Home program to include immigrant service providers, their employees and volunteers. This program, nearly 30 years old, allows participants to use a substitute address designated by the Secretary of State, keeping their home, work, and school addresses out of public records while still allowing them to safely receive mail and legal documents through the state.
That's dog shit. So you mean to tell me that in California, your taxpayer dollars are going to the federal government and the federal government is having to send people checks for millions of dollars a year? And it keeps the... So instead of going after the fraud, they took the fraudsters and made it to where if you show their location using public records, you can not only face civil liability, but they also made it to where the records that are supposed to be public, private. So you can no longer view them publicly. So you're paying, your taxpayer dollars are paying for their living in their multi-billion-dollar mansion. And you don't even get to know that your taxpayer dollars are paying for their living. You just have to work yourself to death and expect nothing. That's crazy. Straight up being replaced in California.
This gives them a critical layer of protection and privacy in an environment where their personal safety is increasingly at risk. Individuals who provide vital immigrant support services, including legal aid, humanitarian relief, case management, and advocacy, are facing targeted harassment. This is not hypothetical.
Now, what she
Good, fuck them. That's what you get. If you sit there and you steal millions of dollars and live in a big mansion with a new car, while somebody literally breaks their fingers into little bits of bone, going to work trying to support themselves every single day, and they have thousands taken away from them to go to their American future, the hell with you. Get them out.
To say right there,
they should still do it even if they face
so
civil.
they're trying to protect illegal migrants, immigrants, communities, or anybody who gives services to immigrants. They're trying to protect that information from being public. We know that millions upon millions of dollars of fraud takes place inside of these immigration.
What is Trump doing? What is going on? Bro's been doing nothing in Iran. He hasn't really been getting on this. What is Trump doing? I haven't even seen a press conference with Trump in a while. What is he doing?
Support
it's like he was here for the first year and a half, and now he just Bidened out. I don't know.
Because these politicians use the immigrant communities to commit fraud. And so what Mia Bonta is saying, she's saying that the immigration support services are underneath attack and that all their information needs to be held confidential. But let's break down what she means when she says designated immigration support services. According to her bill right here, it says that designated immigration support
$2 donation. $2
services means services.
$2 dono. Hell yeah, $2 dono by oh, come on. Oh. By Jason Beatrick? W. And no, Trump did not start the war. I don't know why you guys are still trying to push that narrative. It failed completely. The peace was to keep uranium under a certain percentage of enrichment. They violated the peace and we bombed the shit out of them. That's what they get. Let's not even talk about the fact that they killed hundreds of thousands of soldiers over the past 47 years and American citizens. Let's not even talk about that, right? Like,
provided to the immigrant population.
That narrative fell apart, guys. It doesn't work anymore. Try something else.
Including but not limited.
They even came forward. The terrorists even came forward and said that they were using it to make nukes. Like, come on.
Legal representation, legal assistance, advocacy.
And if they weren't, then why don't they want to give up the enrichment of the uranium?
Case management, humanitarian relief, immigration resources, referrals, translation services, counseling services, and healthcare. And they put the word healthcare at the very bottom. They did that very slyly because that's where a lot of the fraud takes place inside of California with their program
Beverly?
called Medi-Cal, for instance.
Born in
The
Beverly?
hospice fraud that took place with inside the Armenian community, inside of Van Nuys, that was being done by...
Don't forget to hit like on the stream. Don't forget to sub if you're new here. We're here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Every single morning, same time, same place. Check out that channel membership. Check out those jewels. Those jewels help out with more viewers.
Immigrants, and they would essentially be protected underneath this law because they're also providing services to immigrants, and by exposing them, that would then become essentially criminal according to this bill right here. You could face a $4,000 fine, and we're going to get into these revisions they've made as well, because prior it was a $10,000 or $50,000 fine. But because of the public pressure that we put on them, they've now actually eliminated the $10,000 and $50,000, and they've done some new changes with the wording, let's just say that. But let's hear a counter argument from a man who's also a member of the California State Assembly with the last name of DeMaio, who's been a big supporter and who's actually called out this bill, and he's nicknamed it the Stop Nick Shirley Act. Let's hear what he has to say.
I don't care what Israel said. How about the fact that Iran has used proxy terrorism to kill American soldiers and citizens for 47 years? They screamed death to America and Western culture, and guess what? We showed up at their back door and brought them death. That's what they get. I never cared about the uranium. I don't. When you get down to the base functionality of it, there are a bunch of terrorists that are occupying the Iranians. There are a bunch of terrorists that are taking all the money from the Iranians, killing any opposition, and sending that money to terrorist organizations all over the world. And they need to go. There.
As this quite literally is such a violation of the First Amendment.
Exactly. Just imagine if those terrorists had nukes.
He tries to make it very obvious to all the other people inside of the assembly that this is a violation of the First Amendment, and let's hear what he has to say.
I want my colleagues to at least read the language that we find to be quite offensive and unconstitutional in this bill. This is the Stop Nick Shirley Act.
Mr. DeMaio, unfortunately, I need...
See, they all react as soon as he says the Stop Nick Shirley Act. Everyone inside the assembly on the Democrat side freaks out.
This is what many are calling the Stop Nick Shirley Act. This provision right here, B1.
You want me to pull up any article of proof? Here you go. Give me an example of Iran using proxy terrorism to kill American soldiers and citizens in the year 2024.
In 2024, a prominent example of Iran using proxy terrorism was the January 28th drone strike on Tower 22, a U.S. logistics base in Jordan.
Give me an example in the year 2023 of Iran using proxy terrorism to kill American soldiers and citizens.
In 2023, Iran used proxy terrorism. One example was the October 7th attacks on Israel by Hamas, an Iranian-backed group which targeted American citizens. Also, Iran-backed militias used drone attacks to kill a U.S. contractor in Syria earlier that year.
Give me an example of Iran using proxy terrorism in the year 2022 to kill American soldiers and citizens.
In 2022, Iran used proxy forces to carry out an attack. A prominent example is the assassination of American aid worker Stephen Troell in Baghdad on November 7, 2022.
Give me an example of proxy terrorism by Iran that was used to kill American soldiers and citizens for the year 2021.
In 2021, an Iran-backed group called Soraya Aulia al-Dam attacked a U.S. military base in Iraq. This attack, which occurred on February 15th, involved rocket fire.
Give me an example from Iran of them using proxy terrorism to kill American citizens and soldiers in the year 2020.
In 2020, a notable instance of Iran using proxy terrorism to target American citizens and soldiers was the March 11, 2020 rocket attack on Camp Taji in Iraq.
Like, dude, it goes on for 47 fucking years. I mean, it combs the entire internet and gives examples, and those are just one example per year. You're an idiot. If you don't think that Iran has been using proxy terrorism for decades to kill Americans and Western cultured affiliates, you're an idiot. You're a moron. We've been in this war long before Israel was complaining about any nukes. The thing is you just weren't listening. That's the thing. Because you don't care. You just don't care. You're trying to find an excuse not to attack a bunch of terrorists. And that's something that you have to come to terms with in your own house. Keep it off the internet and away from people that actually care.
This is look, I'm not going to support the bill overall, but at the very least, if you support freedom of speech and the First Amendment, B1 is a problem. And let me quote it in plain English.
You know why America doesn't start wars with Russia, China, North Korea? It's because they're not doing anything to us. They're not holding proxy terrorism that kills Americans daily. They're not funding terrorism all over the Middle East that leads to the death of American citizens and soldiers. They're not sending over their terroristic schizos into our country so that way when we attack them, they immediately, like, I'll give you examples. New York, those two idiots that tried to bomb the police whenever we attacked Iran. The same day, another guy wearing Praise Allah or some shit like that shot up an Austin nightclub. Another example was the guy that ran into, and this all happened in the same day. Another guy ran into a school and got out, tried to shoot a bunch of kids, but there was no one there because he was an idiot that wasn't from this country, so he didn't know any better. Like, what are y'all on about? Like, seriously.
Directly from the bill. A person.
You're not going to win this. I was covering it before legacy media. I covered the Iran genocide. Where were any of y'all whenever 45K people were getting mowed down on the streets like it was the purge? Where were y'all? None of y'all gave a shit. Now you care? Don't act like you care. Please don't. Keep your sympathy to yourself. Your moral high ground is as useful as shit.
Publicly post or display on the internet the image of a designated immigrant support services provider. That's the language, plain and simple. It goes on to say, well, only if this so-called provider has given a written request. So let me give you an example. Nick Shirley shows up with his camera crew to the Somali Leering Center. Or maybe one of the 90 fake hospices operating in a building.
Just a bunch of morons that don't know what they're talking about trying to propaganda push because they're getting paid to propaganda push. Get up out of here, man. You in the wrong chat. You in the wrong chat, bruh.
Los Angeles that was highlighted by CBS News. Shows
That's
up
right.
doing the work of a citizen watchdog journalist. This is something we should promote. We should say, look, we want extra set of eyes. People have a right to go out there and kick the tires and find out what are these organizations
Trump all
doing
day,
with our
baby.
taxpayer funds.
Though I wish Trump was more aggressive. I don't know what he's doing right now. He's just sitting on his hands, but
Shirley records empty beds at the daycare center, records no patients, no medical supplies, no nurses, no doctors at the fake hospices.
Yeah, and you know what happened on October 7th? A bunch of Hezbollah-backed Iranian terrorists killed thousands of people, and Israel retaliated by turning the Gaza Strip into fucking rubble. If Canada did the same thing to America, you best believe we'd bomb that bitch under the goddamn sea level. We would bomb that thing until it was under the water. In a heartbeat.
On the basis of this...
They killed thousands of Israelis. They captured hundreds of them. The things that they did to those people was awful.
investigative research, posts this on the internet, interviews some of the providers. And all these people do is they hand Nick Shirley a business card.
Excuse me, Mr. DeMaio. Assemblymember Bonta, you are recognized for your point of
I
order.
asked the member from San Diego to actually stick to the merits of this bill, which actually has nothing to do with so-called
Thank you,
Nick Shirley.
Assemblymember.
And now Mia Bonta jumps in and she says this has actually nothing to do with Nick Shirley. However, this bill was only created after I had exposed widespread fraud inside the Somali community inside of Minnesota, and then also the Armenian community with the hospices in Los Angeles. So this bill actually has a lot to do with me, because they're now trying to go in and cover up the fraud from being exposed. Because if this bill was in place before I filmed those videos, then it would have made it criminal for me to go out and look for fraud inside of the communities like in Van Nuys.
So what's it like being from a third world? Here in our first world country, we don't make fun of somebody for their disabilities. You must really like your third world shithole, huh? See, here in America, we had somebody like Stephen Hawking's. Guy was pretty smart from what I hear, though he may have been in the Epstein files, don't know doing what. Bro transformed like a transformer.
Where all the hospice fraud was taking place, for instance. So Mia Bonta, this bill actually has a lot to do
What
with
a great way to talk mess about somebody to point out their disabilities. How dare you have any thought on anything because your mental illness that you were born with and you didn't choose to have. Like, what's next? You just gonna blame their skin color? It's because he's white? Like, come on, dude.
And with this bill, it also includes
low-key kind of think that's where Trump derangement syndrome come from, because he's orange, bro.
profits in which
They don't know what to do with them. They never met anybody who was orange before.
Used by these politicians. These nonprofits receive hundreds of millions of dollars every single year inside of California, and these nonprofits often fuel what these politicians want to do.
This act wants to protect illegal immigrants that come here and get set up with fraud companies and take billions of dollars to house themselves and buy luxury vehicles and violate the First Amendment. She openly stated at the beginning of this speech that it violates the First Amendment.
Side of these communities.
It is a suppression of freedom of the press. And in my opinion, the second that this got passed, Trump should have used the Insurrection Act and used California as an example.
One of the people who are behind this bill is called Churla, and Churla has now been exposed for funding and for actually carrying out a lot of the protests that took place last summer inside of California, inside of Los Angeles.
There it fucking is. Paid protesting. There it is. You big guys must be running out of money now that Trump cut all the funding, huh? Must suck. It makes you wonder how many of our taxpayer dollars paid for the morons down protesting with purple hair and a septum piercing, screeching about morals. You ain't there for your morality. You there because you getting paid.
Los Angeles. And now let's continue with what Carl DeMaio has to say.
That's why you see all them protests shrinking ever so much.
If you show up and take video of those providers under this bill, all they would have to do, all the fraudsters would have to do is hand a business card over to the investigative journalist, and if they posted that evidence that they caught on video on the internet, they would be violating this law. The lawyers in this room know that absolutely, under this language, would be prohibited from being posted to the internet. This is outrageous.
They make fun of Nick the same way they make fun of Trump, the same way they make fun of Asmongold. It's because they have to attack the messenger, because they can't attack the message because they look like idiots if they do. Because everybody knows that what they're saying is the truth. They want the truth. They don't have to hide anything. That's why they're so damn transparent. If you're transparent and you don't have anything to hide, you don't try to tiptoe around stuff. You don't try to lie about stuff. You just say it like it is. And they're getting absolutely crushed under their own words because of this.
Urging you to uphold the First Amendment and to protect the right of citizen journalists like Nick Shirley and others.
Exactly. They want to sit there and cry and complain about morals whenever they're advocating for the removal of freedom of the press in California. They cried and bitched about Renee Good getting her ass blasted. Oh, but freedom to protest. Freedom to protest does not mean you get into a vehicle and start blockading federal agents. That's a great way to get your ass dead. That's what it is. It is ridiculous that these guys want to sit here and advocate for morals whenever their morals are so screwed that they don't even realize that they're advocating for a bunch of terrorist organizations that kill family members in Iran and then take the kids and put them into military service. And so that way they can say that America's killing a bunch of kids. They lowered their age to consent to join their military to 12. I'm sorry, but anybody that's the age of 12 shouldn't be consenting to jack shit. There's your fucking morals.
To do the work that they've been doing, and they've been exposing fraud. And this is fraud that taxpayers ought to know about.
Don't talk to me about my morals. I can live with mine.
It's the dollars of taxpayers, and we have an obligation to make sure that the transparency is provided. You can hue and cry all you want, but that's the language. And I just walked you through a real example of what Nick Shirley and other citizen journalists do and how it would be made illegal under this bill. When you vote for this, that's what you're voting to do.
Are you an American?
You are now put on notice.
I am an American. And you know what you don't have? If you don't have capitalism, you have communism, fucktard. I'm the most pro-American person you're ever going to meet. I shit red, white, and blue, baby. Whenever the Iran war started, I said that Doritos needs to get in contact with the B-2 bomber people and make black Doritos and market it as every time you buy a bag of Doritos that has the black bomber logo, they get $1 to the American army that they can use to make missiles to blow up terrorists. I'm the most American person and the most transparent person you're ever going to meet online, baby. I got suspended on YouTube and I showed off my firearms on Twitch. And I showed off my, how much I made on YouTube. I don't have anything to hide. I don't have to tiptoe around my morals. You know why? Because everybody in the country says the same thing. And they don't have to go and bully somebody in a corner and separate them to try to keep their crazy ideology around. Like all these people in the chat trying to sit here and act like they're morally higher. You're not. You're just another paid schizo that's going around trying to bully people into a corner, and it's not working. It hasn't worked for months. It's over. It's done. You're cooked. Your whole ideology's cooked. Because you just couldn't tell the truth. You just couldn't do it.
And when the controversy continues to increase, that's your responsibility.
So this man stands up to all the rest of the assembly, shout out Carter Mayo, because he's actually speaking.
I love this hoodie. I just got this hoodie in last week. I love everything that Nick Shirley's doing. I love everything that Tyler Oliveira is doing. I love everything that Asmongold is doing. I love everything that Tectone is doing. I think that the smear campaigns and the cancel culture are long overdue to be completely yeeted and deleted off the internet. There has been a complete narrative shift on the internet, and their days are numbered.
Truth, and
they mobilized the police against us. They mobilized the platforms against us. They mobilized everything they could to fight us pure-blooded American patriots and separate us and bully us and maintain their dominance over us and our politics, and their days are over.
Straight from the bill that Mia Bonta has created. And I also want to remind you guys really quick.
They tried to cherry pick our Constitution, and here they are on their nice little moral hill passing a law that violates freedom of the press. That's in your Constitution. In your Constitution, word for word. The person that is passing it even said it violates your Constitution in California.
To the other segments of this video is I want you guys to join Anti-Fraud Club. It's a club that we created. It's called Anti-Fraud Club.
I don't know who Tommy G is. Anyone else that's advocating for the same stuff? WW content creators, keep strong, brothers. We're going to win this regardless. We are not going to be colonized anymore and take it. You understand me? We will not.
.com. It's essentially a newsletter.
And it's not just us, it's happening all over the world. The entire atmosphere is shifting.
We created to be able to track and keep up with all of the fraud that's being exposed here inside the United States. So go ahead and subscribe. It's completely free. There is an option if you do want to become a member that then helps support the team that I've built to go out and expose this fraud and keep track of all of it. And then we also have hoodies and other stuff available on the site.
Well, I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time, so please stick around. Sub to the channel. I'm here every day, 7 days a week, live doing this. I clip out the videos. I do all the work myself. I upload 4 videos, 4 shorts to all the platforms. I do it all. It's just me. Check out the membership. Check out the jewels. I'm here every single day, busting my balls. But at least I'm not standing out in the middle of Minneapolis blocking federal agents with my nutsacks frozen to my legs. You know what I'm saying? Like,
go to antifraudclub.com.
We don't have to go out and cause violence. I can sit my fat ass in this chair and react to a bunch of morons and still get a pretty big gathering of people that all know what's going on in this country. So,
description or in the pinned comment down below. And now let's get back into this bill, the Stop Nick Shirley Act. And so now this lady is going to stand up and she's going to say why she supports the bill. Let's hear what she has to say.
I rise to support Assembly Bill 2624 at a time when immigrant communities are...
Who has been hiding... What the hell are you even talking about? You talking about Trump? I don't give a flying fuck. I don't give 2 shits and 1 fuck about Donald J. Trump. I want J.D. Vance to be in office. I want Marco Rubio to be running that bitch. I don't care about Trump. Trump is awesome. Yeah, I love what he's been doing. I love his policies. I like what Trump has been doing. But you have to realize that it's not Trump that I'm advocating for. It's the ideology. It's the mass deportation of illegals. It's the removal or the taking away these multi-billion-dollar corporations' ability to buy houses and turn them around and use them as assets for the company. It's the fact that he's bombing a bunch of terrorists in a foreign country. It's the fact that he is fighting for what Americans want. He listened. I don't think Trump should be in office because he's in the Epstein files. It's baggage. If come to find out later on down the road that Trump was heavily influenced or in part of the Epstein files, it would completely give the Democrats a reason to hate us more. It would be like, you can't have the ideology of mass deportation of illegals because Trump had that, and you see how that turned out. I don't like the baggage Trump has, but I love everything Trump is doing. I love what Trump is doing. He's doing a damn good job, and I hope he keeps it up.
Being demonized for political gain. We have the responsibility to protect the people on the front lines who serve those families every single day. These are legal aid workers. These are nonprofit staff. These are translators. These are counselors. These are faith leaders and volunteers helping families navigate impossible circumstances. And because they dare stand with the immigrant communities, they are being unjustly targeted. Their safety is put at a risk by people who believe intimidation is a political strategy. This is not a game. This is not a social media stunt, and we should not legitimize harassment, meaning through campaigns designed to terrorize people out of public service. We are all here doing a public service, aren't we? Do we stand to be terrorized out of our public service? I think not. So let's say the quiet part out loud. Some people are angry that immigrant communities are protected and fighting back against fear-based politics. Let's just call it what it is. So Assembly Bill 2624...
No, people are mad because they are being handed the American dream while every American whose family has had soldiers in it have died, watched family members die, or bled on the battlefield to maintain the borders of this country for a bunch of fucking political officials to just open that door and let the country flood in, give them free housing, give them free medical, give them free food, give them free transportation. That's what they're mad about. They're mad because you're, by force, taking their money out of their taxes and giving it to these illegals that are here fraudulently taking money from the government and sending it to terrorist organizations overseas just so you can replace the voter base. That's why people are mad. That's why they're furious.
Or draws a clear line, and we will protect our immigrant communities and their advocates. And with that, I respectfully ask for and I vote for Assembly Bill 2624.
So this lady gives her case why she wants this bill to get passed, and the bill does eventually get passed. And the reason why people are so upset about these immigration support services is because it's been well known that there's millions and millions.
I was raised dirt poor my entire life. I lived in a trailer for most of my childhood. My mother was an abusive piece of dog shit, but she had one good thing that came out of her. She was always too poor to vote Democrat, and she made that very too poor to vote Republican, and she made that very known. She will never vote Democrat because she never vote Republican because she was too poor. I'm too American to vote Democrat. I'm still poor, but I don't want to be any more poor than what I'm already at.
Dollars of fraud that's taking place, and so these politicians are actually using these immigrant communities to commit fraud. Nobody wants to go after immigrants. We all believe and we all want our tax dollars being funded back to America, but we don't want it being funded and given to people who came into this country illegally. And that's what these people are supporting, and that's how the fraud's been able to go on for so long, because they actually use immigrant communities to commit fraud. That's what people don't understand. I've seen it firsthand for the past few years now, that the politicians use the immigrants to commit the fraud, to continue to funnel and fund whatever they need to get done inside the state of California.
And you can't even say that this didn't happen, dude. There are 67 charges and arrests and convictions of this illegal fraud. They pled guilty to this. It's happening. This isn't something that you can say, oh, that'll never happen. It'll never happen. It's happening already as we speak. And now they are violating the United States Constitution to protect these people in California.
Whether that's your campaigns, with the donations that come through, or with the agendas they want to push inside of their communities. And now Assemblyman David J. Topinga is going to talk about why he does not support AB 2624. And let's see what he has to say.
This bill is a Trojan horse using a good program to add bad safeguards for what a lot of people in not only the state of California, but across the United States is seeing today that is one of their number one issues: fraud and corruption, and the weaponization of what's happened in our government, especially when it includes nonprofits, non-governmental organizations, and what they're doing with our money. As we say, we're using this bill in an attempt to protect immigration support services. In the bill itself, the definition, as I read it to you verbatim, designated immigration support services means services provided to the immigrant population, including, but not limited to, legal representation, legal assistance, advocacy, case management.
Expose the fraud fund. That's a good one. I wouldn't be surprised if Nick Shirley doesn't have something like that already.
Humanitarian relief, immigration support, referrals. But the definition of what a designated immigration support service provider is expanded beyond just employees and volunteers. It includes nonprofit organizations with no limitations. It includes any facility deemed to be protected by the Attorney General. That is what makes this bill different. The broadening of the definitions. But not only that, in the Safe at Home program as well, they do not include posting online. It is a verifiable fact that we have fraud in our system, that they have identified in multiple organizations across the entire state of California. We alone, on 3 cases, found over $250 million in fraud. Where
Mr. Tangipa, we need to stay to strictly to the merits of the legislation and not on a broader conversation.
Notice how when they start talking about fraud being exposed, the Democrats inside of this assembly freak out and they try to actually stop them from talking about why people are opposed to this bill.
This talks about posting. And that is...
If you're talking about posting, let's talk about posting.
Yes.
That's very different than what you were just talking about. Let's stay...
It's not. Nick Shirley was able to expose this fraud and make the federal government get involved because he posted it on social media. You're a lying piece of shit, and I look forward to watching you go to prison for the rest of your remainder life. How about that?
The merits of this bill, please.
Well, again, in the merits of the bill, when it comes to talking about posting these facilities, if you read the definition itself, it looks like we're adding safeguards to cover up. Instead of going after fraud, corruption, we are going after the ability to post that online. And again, as we read it, designated immigration support services as a definition means a facility where immigration support services provided,
Two worlds,
including, but not limited to nonprofit organizational offices. Department of Justice recognized...
These guys will never go to jail. They'll never go to jail.
Entities, community legal clinics, law offices, accredited representative sites that provide immigration legal services. It is such a broad definition. This is a Trojan horse.
It is.
A Trojan horse for an issue that a lot of Americans and Californians especially care about. They want us to find...
And if you think that California passing this is going to be the only state, this will be a domino effect on all these other sanctuary cities. Whenever I hear sanctuary cities, I hear treason.
Problems, not add protections for bad actors. I respectfully ask for a no vote.
And so that's the big problem with this bill, is they're trying to make it illegal and they're trying to go after your First Amendment right to post publicly on the internet or anywhere where you want. Just the fact that potentially something might be happening, but because it's an immigration support provider, that will then make it illegal. So 49 people voted yes, and only 19 people voted no, and now this bill is going to be headed to the California Senate, and from there they're going to go and vote. And so what's super concerning about this bill to me is it quite literally is a direct violation on the First Amendment.
It is. It absolutely is.
That even acknowledges that when she first gets up to talk about this bill. She says because of First Amendment organizations, we've made some amendments to this bill, and now we have some changes. But all they did was change some wording inside this new amendment, and yet it is still a complete violation of the First Amendment. Let me just read.
I doubt that people are still with the Democrats. There's a reason why, when you look at the redistricting map of America, it's mostly red. And it's not light red, it's blood red. It is the deepest, darkest red I have ever seen it in 31 years. There is a reason why they are panicking right now. It's because the exposure of the riots, the exposure of this fraud is completely damning for every single Democrat that is trying to hide this. And they know it. They absolutely know it. The people that are still voting for Democrats are most likely illegals or some form of voting that we haven't figured out yet, where they're literally like cheating. I mean, whenever you, like, for example, Tim Walz in Minneapolis saying that they were trying to pass something that would allow you to go into a voter thing without an ID, no voter ID, go into a voting location and vouch for up to 5 people, completely based on the trust culture. We trust that you will vouch for 5 people and they can't vote. No.
You a few of the examples here from the bill. And so the most obvious case here is the one that they already said during that session, but I'll read it again. It says, a person, business, or association shall not publicly post or publicly display, disclose, or distribute on the internet the personal information or image of a designated immigration...
You know what they're doing? They're setting up tables on Skid Row, giving out handfuls of cigarettes to homeless people so they can register to vote. They're taking that registration, giving it to illegals so they can go and vote and maintain their income, which is mostly federal funding. Fraud. That's what they're doing. When you have people in LA on Skid Row claiming that they're from the city, the actual town hall in the city there, we have a big problem. Like
service provider. And then it goes on to say a written demand.
And yeah, they would break the law. You know why? Because they did it with all the fraud. That's why they pled guilty. That's why there's 67 of them that are in jail now.
This paragraph
Yeah, they
shall
would.
include a statement
Obviously, they
declaring
would.
An individual is subject to the protection of this section and describing a reasonable fear for the safety of that individual or any person residing at the individual's home address based on the violation of the subdivision. So they're basically saying that if you go out and you go expose a location for committing fraud, potential alleged fraud, let's just say it's alleged fraud, and then that person says, well, hey, if you've done
Isn't that just a stereotypical person that wants to disenfranchise somebody? You don't know what you're talking about. Lies, lies. What's the matter? Your argument fell apart, so you've got to go to try and sit here and disenfranchise me? You got to say that I'm wrong. You can't give any counterpoints. Maybe you should attack the message instead of the messenger, huh? Do you have any counter arguments to anything I said, or are you just here to say that I'm wrong? Because that doesn't really help your argument at all. That just makes you look like an idiot. Like...
video, that's going to cause a reasonable fear to me and to our business. So I'm actually going to give you this piece of paper and I'm going to sign it, and so that means that you cannot post this video publicly, and if you do post this video publicly, you're then going to have to go to court and you might have to pay a $4,000 civil fine. And
ICE didn't kill anybody. You know who ICE shot and killed? 2 fucking terrorists that were in Minneapolis causing problems. You're a lying piece of shit, and I'm going to permaban you because you're lying. Don't you Democrats know all by now that lying doesn't solve anything? It just completely alienates everybody to your cause. You should know that by now. That's why so much of this country is red. That's why you guys got to bring back segregation to get your votes. But remember, right? Only ICE is violating the Constitution as they, in California, pass a law that will actively go out of their way to censor freedom of the press, your First Amendment right. And they will also, there was something else, can't remember. Don't really care.
so you're going to have to pay back our attorney fees when we then take you to court for exposing
Yo, W2
our fraud.
Jules.
And so let's take the hospice fraud, for example, inside of California, because it's being committed by immigrant communities, the Armenians, and they could be providing services to immigrants with their hospice care that they're then providing.
Oh, right. That's what it was. That's what it was. And they want to also violate not only the United States Constitution, but their own state's constitution by trying to segregate redistricting because of black voters. My guy, we haven't had segregation in many years. Don't bring it back on their accord.
To, let's say, an immigrant. So let's say you go to Miracle Hospice inside of California. You go there and there's actually nobody there. And while you're exposing the hospice that doesn't exist, somebody inside the building who also owns a hospice comes out and says, hey, you cannot be filming this property because we also own a hospice here and we provide service to immigrants. And then they give you a piece of paper that says, hey, you cannot post that video publicly. Then you can actually not post that video publicly. So let's say, theoretically, that happened when I was filming my hospice video, because there was a hospice called Miracle Hospice that had absolutely nobody there, and then a man came out screaming and shouting at us for exposing all the other ghost hospices. If that man then gave me a piece of paper and said, hey, you cannot post that video because my hospice is also here, you cannot then post that video. They're trying to make it illegal and criminal to go after those that expose fraud. While we should be celebrating people who expose fraud, California right now is actively trying to make it.
They're actively trying to suppress it. Just like they did with every single American. They tried to disenfranchise anybody that was speaking up against any of this ideology on the internet. They tried to bully you. They tried to weaponize the police against you. They've tried everything they could, including killing people like Charlie Kirk, to push this fucking narrative. They are making Americans go down in Minneapolis, brainwashed out of their fucking melons, to sit there and get themselves shot and killed by ICE agents because they don't know how bad they're losing. Don Lennon is locked up right now, along with the person that stormed a church. It's crazy to me that these guys want to try and claim they have the moral high ground while they're actively asking their people to go out and get themselves killed. Like, what are you doing?
Harder for fraud to be exposed. And what makes this bill so crazy is that when I went down to California to confront those people that created this bill, they had absolutely no idea about this bill.
They've been completely decimated by this administration, by Trump. Oh, W5 gifted, by the way. I didn't even see that until just now. W5 gifted memberships, yo. W5 gifted by Beastie Boy. W Beastie Boy. W5 gifted. By the way, check out, hit sub on the channel, hit like. I'm here every single day, all 7 days of the week, live, from 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. I'm going to be, I usually stream later on the weekends, but I do start at the same time. Doing this. I do this every day. Every single day. If I, for whatever reason, don't go live on YouTube, it's because I caught a suspension. Make sure you check the community post page and make sure you check the other platforms. Check the other platforms. You go to the channel description. There's a list there of all the different platforms I live stream to every single day. Every day.
They had no idea.
Check out that channel membership too.
Plain simple facts about this bill, and they could not even give any response.
Yeah, the jewels help out with viewership, so if you want more people to make fun of and chat, I definitely recommend donating those jewels. And money too. Money helps as well. I'm not Aspen Gold, so I'm not rich, dude. I'm dirt fucking poor. Okay. I'm gonna be transparent about that. Okay. I don't make shit.
Every single one of them that were the co-authors.
Damn, another 5 gift. Oh, W5 gifted. W5 gifted. By the way, that helps out too. Gifting those memberships. Woo! Beautiful donations, baby. W5 gifted by Kathy. Caitlin. I'm gonna call you Kate. I'm terrible with names. I'm horrible with names, okay? But W5 gifted. I want to be able to like this. Why can't I like this?
This bill lied straight to my face.
I love being here. If y'all guys didn't donate a dime to me, I would still be here. I sat here and streamed. You can ask God and the Fish. He was one of the first people that ever found me damn near 2 years ago. I have been streaming on this channel for almost 2 years. Until last October, my channel blew up because I started streaming to YouTube Shorts. I would still be here streaming to one person. And I also switched from gaming to this. So, I mean, that also has to play into it as well. Because, you know, whenever I can't sit down and mindlessly play a video game because they're trying to push all their political nonsense into my game, well, hold my controller. I've got a job to do. And my job's not over yet. So...
and ran inside a door where I could not enter.
Yo,
what makes this bill super crazy
gifted
is that
from
the Attorney General's wife is
hold on, Nick. Hold on, man. Hold on. Calm down, man. I get what you're trying to say to me. W, darling, for the 1 gifted membership. W, darling. We also got a flow in here. Oh, 200 jewels from Tree Crew 8862. W, 200 jewels for the flow. I don't know what the hell the jewels do. All I know is that when people give jewels, my stream gets a lot of views. So I would assume it's got some currency value to it. I just don't know what it is. And some people don't know how to get it. I don't know how to get it. I've never seen them, but I'll take it. W chat, man. W chat. Y'all are awesome. W chat.
Actually, Mia Bonta. So you have the Attorney General, whose job is to expose and prosecute and find fraud. His name is Rob Bonta. And then you have his wife, Mia Bonta, who is actively right now creating this bill that has just got passed now to the Senate of California. And luckily I was able to expose this bill right when it started, because initially what this bill said is they were going to give out $10,000 fines with up to 1 year jail time, and then also if it was a felony, they were going to give you
Oh, yeah. If you're new here, go and hype up the videos, guys. When you hype up the videos, it gets more views, and that's more subscribers that you guys can chat with. I also have a Discord. I keep forgetting about that Discord. The Discord, I got Styx and Rachel over there blowing that Discord up like crazy. They're doing a damn fine job with that Discord. So if you see Rachel or Styx in the chat, make sure y'all say hi to them because they killing it. I don't have any moderators on this channel. I like pulling people up, making fun of them and banning them, or pulling people up and letting chat decide if they get to stay or leave.
$1,000 fine, and they've now dropped that from the wording, and now it just says any provision of the law. However, till this day right now, you do face civil liability if you were to then expose fraud, and then the fraudster said, hey, we actually gave you a piece of paper that said you couldn't expose the fraud that we were committing. So you'd actually have to have, right now, if this bill gets passed...
I got it gifted on the other chat. I can't pull this one up. It's on the other chat. But W gifted, what is it? 600 jewels for the picnic basket by Syndicate Leader. W Syndicate Leader. I want to combine the chats, but I don't want to pay for the damn thing. I already have to pay to live stream to X. Maybe I should just do it and get it over with, huh?
Law, you have treble actual damages and a minimum of $4,000 court cost, and then you'd also have to pay the attorney fees, which is crazy. So right now you currently have the largest state in America trying to make it harder for fraud to be exposed.
What was it that someone got in the comments yesterday or the day before yesterday during the stream and said that I shouldn't be able to do it because it's civil? I don't know who the hell said that, but get the fuck out of here. Bro, it wouldn't be no civil nothing if it wasn't for the federal government.
This bill, AB 2624, aka the Stop Nick Shirley Act. Remember, if you want to support my work, go to antifraudclub.com, subscribe to the newsletter.
W Nick Shirley. Make sure y'all check out Nick Shirley on YouTube. Bro's an absolute patriot badass, man. He's single-handedly fixing the country along with Donald Trump. Make sure y'all show some love. By the way, influencer. Oh, wait, damn. Okay, damn. W gifted membership. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Am I missing stuff? Welcome to the Got Good Syndicate Leader. W Syndicate Leader to the Got Good. By the way, those exclusive emotes you get, I made that myself. I'm very proud of my exclusive emotes. Those were back in the day whenever I was playing all the good games. You know what I'm saying? I got good. So these protesters that are supposed to be peaceful, that are throwing bricks of peace and, punches of peace and trying to throw rocks of peace, they beat up a content creator. Because, that's peaceful, right? W New York Post for uploading this, by the way.
They have both of them. I have one. Which one? Green case or white case? Baldy! Yo, ball guy, look at my white guy. They do, I don't know. We gotta go. Time to go.
You see, I kind of figured that Nick Shirley, when he went down to the protests, would have a bodyguard. This guy's got a bodyguard. This guy is huge, and he's got a gun, too. Like, jeez, man. That's crazy, man. I hate to break it to y'all, but a protest or a peaceful protest or a peaceable, your right to peaceably assemble should immediately be null and void when you start attacking people. When you start throwing stuff, your right to peaceably assemble should be taken away. Just saying that. Just saying. It's funny you say that because this isn't CNN or Fox. This is the New York Post. So what's your excuse now? You can't say this. You can't use the same excuse. That one's null and void. You have to come up with a new excuse for me not using the New York Post. Ooh, shit! Get him, boys! Bro! They were like, oh yeah? Okay. Yo! Holy! Look at those certified badasses, dude! Let's go! Yo! Get fucked, losers! Yo! Oh man, here we go. LA closing the gap and new Spencer Pratt, baby. Come on, Spencer Pratt. Come on, Spencer Pratt.
A new poll showing Spencer Pratt within striking distance in the LA mayoral race. And he told Fox and Friends earlier this week how he's appealing to all voters.
I'm a registered Republican, but my supporters are all Democrats. All I focus on is the truth. I'm the look-around candidate. I do basics. I don't do national politics. I don't do parties. I just say, look, they're stealing all of our tax money to give it to drug addicts. I have Republicans that love me. I have Democrats that love me. I have independents that love me. Even some socialists message me, and they're like, hey, don't be so mean to us. We like you, too. I'm like, sorry, I don't mess with socialists.
Here to react is Fix California senior advisor and former DHS spokeswoman.
Well, that's the thing, though, is like people from both sides are like, okay, this is going to hopefully fix things.
Katie Zachariah, so awesome to have you in person in studio.
Ooh, he closing that gap big, boy.
About Spencer Pratt's campaign that is appealing to such a broad section of people.
He's really running a nonpartisan race, right? He is offering practical solutions.
It blows my mind that advocating for mass deportation of illegals and shutting down the border is being blamed on Trump. Obama did that. Obama gave the border czar a medal for doing it. Obama was blue. It's crazy how things have shifted so rapidly.
The issues he's talking about, homelessness, crime, surging, just problems, issues with streetlights, issues with the roads. These are practical problems that he has practical solutions for. And Karen Bass has yet to fix any of these.
You're probably right. A bunch of mail-in ballots are just going to show up out of nowhere.
One thing.
Watch. He's going to win it, and then they're just going to pass a law that says that no white person could win.
War that's still unfilled.
You think I'm kidding?
Watch. 117 million
I mean, they're already trying to take away freedom of the press. I mean, hell, why not? Why not just go the full mile? You know what I'm saying?
And she has yet to fill it in 400.
Give us more of a reason to saw off all of California and let it drift off into the ocean and sink. You know what I'm saying? Like
500 days since the Palisades fire.
While we're at it, why don't we saw out Minnesota, and put that bitch on top and push them both out there?
Spencer Pratt is just on the spearheading the practical solutions.
And of course, Karen Bass, longtime Democrat operative in California. She's the incumbent in a Democrat city.
Bass should be in jail. For those of you that are new here, I was a firefighter. I was paid. I went to college for it. Whenever I saw California burning to the ground and I saw all those firemen last year, I was screaming at the screen because none of those firemen had water. None of them had the ability to put out any of that fire that burned people alive and burned down hundreds, even thousands of homes. because of all the nonsense these candidates are putting through California.
In a Democrat state, been endorsed by the
I'm sorry, dude, but I just don't believe that Pratt is only 22%. Something is obviously fishy going on here. There have been way too many people's houses that have burnt down to only be at 20. There is no feasible way.
Governor, and she's sitting at 26%, and he's just statistically insignificantly behind her.
Yeah, and look, Karen Bass, the fact that she hasn't been held accountable for the problem she's created just shows what a stronghold the establishment Democrats have over our city and over our state. We even have a city councilman right now proposing that illegal aliens vote in our citywide elections. And this is one of the biggest issues that you have in California. Without voter ID, without any kind of regulation on who's coming to the polls, it is very difficult for a Republican to win Los Angeles or statewide.
So I want to touch on that. Let's be very realistic about this. Obviously, 22% for Pratt in this poll. Other polls have shown similar success. Is an incredible success in a three-way race. But it's still an uphill climb for him.
It's an uphill climb because by June 2nd, when the California primary is, this coming Tuesday, when the California primary happens, the top two advance to November, unless someone makes it over the 50% threshold. So Spencer Pratt needs to be in those top two. And so that is where he's going to appeal to the independent voters. The day of voters are going to hopefully go to the polls.
I've seen a lot of people saying that. A lot of the businesses and a lot of the people that are living in those states that are just tired of being effed over by these awful political officials have just moved to other states. A lot of them have kind of flooded into Texas and Florida, so
over potholes as they're going there, have broken streetlights and think, man, Karen Bass isn't doing it. Let's go to Spencer Pratt.
And do you feel confident that if he does make it into those two in a head-to-head match with either one of those, he could actually win?
So that's a very difficult question without voter ID.
Right.
And I keep going back to it because Republicans have a tough uphill battle.
Yeah. All right. So I want to get to the second thing real quickly. Tom Steyer, who, of course, is a billionaire running for governor, has posted a video showing vowing to protect trans youth. Watch this.
You're set on just basically a set choice on where you stand with trans athletes.
I am. It's the job of the governor to stand between danger and Californians and to protect them from all the malign influences in this world. And I'm so proud of you for what you're doing.
Thank you.
Stolen from we the people, that's right.
So proud of you for succeeding, so proud of you for competing. And I'm going to hope like heck that you don't just make state, but you do really well there.
So Tom Steyer sees a biological male competing in girls' sports.
Go fuck yourself. We need to round up all these schizos that are on the internet that are advocating for these 12-year-olds to go through this gender bullshit. We need to round up all the doctors that have done this to these kids. We need to round up all the parents that are advocating for it. We need to put them in a work camp. They need to work. They don't need to be out in society. They'd be much happier in a work camp where they belong. We need to put those kids in a safe place, like an actual foster family that will take care of them. We need to take all of these people that are advocating for transgenders in opposing sex sport. We need to put them in jail, too. We need to take people like Mayor Bass, the Chicago mayor, whatever the fuck his name is. Not the mayor, what is his name? Is it the mayor? I don't think it's the mayor. I can't think of his name. It's the black dude with the glasses. I don't know I don't know if he's the governor or the mayor. We need to put him in jail. We need to immediately use the Insurrection Act to go after any state that calls themselves sanctuary cities. And while we're at it, cut all funding to that state, non-negotiable until it's cleared. Need to do a lot. Need to do a lot with this country. Need to do a lot. Not necessarily the whole country. Just certain aspects of it. Need to take the guy that's been going around and advocating for these. Just a lot. Just a lot needs to happen here.
The biological male.
Against President
and I love how it's always these women that have transitioned, that are in the women's, these men that have transitioned that are in the women's category. and it's never in the opposite. It's never the men, never the women that have transitioned into the men's category. It's always the opposite. Remember, guys, this could never, ever, ever happen. Never, ever, ever, ever.
Women's sports, and as we see, this coming June,
that's the bullshit they fed us. That's the bullshit they fed us.
the Supreme Court will be reviewing.
Why does it keep happening?
Hopefully issuing a case on Title IX. So Tom Steyer might be out of line with federal law or incoming federal law, but that is also out of touch with the California voter. Even Gavin Newsom walked back his support for biological males competing in female sports because he knows, as in his words, it's inherently unfair. But Sarah,
I agree. Term limits need to be on every single seat in the entire system. 4 years minimum. 4 years maximum. If you're the president, you get 8. There is no reason why these people should continue to hold their seat, and you can't tell me it's because they know what the hell they're doing, because obviously they fucking don't.
Top contender
that
right now.
was the old excuse. What's the new excuse?
Democrats in the gubernatorial race still has not issued a decisive statement on this. So Steyer has really taken a divergent path, and I think is going to become highly unpopular as he nears the election.
Yeah, especially having to get into the general election from that. And you wonder why Spencer Pratt is doing so well in a place like California. It's because people like Tom Steyer. Katie Zachariah, it's so great to see you in person. Thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full show.
Trump makes final determination. What is this?
President Trump to make a final determination on Iran after a 2-hour-long meeting in the Situation Room yesterday. The White House telling Fox, quote, President Trump will only make a deal that is good for America and satisfies his red lines. Iran can never possess a nuclear weapon. Fox News contributor Dan Hoffman is a former CIA station chief who served in Moscow, Iraq, and Pakistan, and he joins us now. Great to see you this morning, Dan. Thanks for coming on.
Damn, so he's been all over, huh?
So
that guy must be a beast.
Tell us, what do you, and obviously I know that you don't know everything you once knew that was going on behind the scenes, but tell us what you think our intel services are telling President Trump right now about what's going on behind the scenes in Iran.
Yeah, I think the president has to be relying on our intelligence community. I'm quite sure, based on my own experience serving at CIA and running Middle East operations for years there, that the president is asking Director Ratcliffe at CIA to pulse our human sources and produce the intelligence on Iran's plans and intentions. Right now, Iran's government is in the hands of the Iran's Revolutionary Guard Corps, General Vahidi.
How's it going, James?
And even though there are others doing the negotiations, the hardliners are there in Iran, and the question is what their plans and intentions are going forward, and whether there might be other opportunities for us to press them to get a better deal. Look, we have 3 points of really strong
leverage.
I
agree with that. I don't care about the whole trans thing. Like, if you transition, I don't care. You know, you do you, I'll do me. Don't shove it down my throat, and keep kids out of it. Children shouldn't be involved with your craziness. Leave children out of it. When they turn 18, they can make their own damn decisions. But until then, you wouldn't have the same viewpoint if it was a tattoo. What, your 7-year-old wants to get a tattoo? I guarantee you, if you go get that child tattooed, CPS will take that child away so damn fast your head would spin.
Here, we've got the sanctions, we've got a blockade, and we've got the threat to resume military strikes. And we want to be careful about reducing any of that leverage until we get the deal that we want. I think the president is right to take a pause here. This is an extraordinarily consequential period right now in our engagement with Iran.
So there's been a lot of talk about whether or not a final agreement on what President Trump calls the nuclear dust is included in the initial agreement or not. How do you see? What is the smartest way to address that? Is it can you make a preliminary deal without settling that issue? Can you wait to settle that issue?
You see, the thing is that this peace deal, this nonsense, is fundamentally flawed to the core. The whole reason why we bombed this shit out of them is because they violated the prior peace agreements. The current supreme leader has openly stated that he wants revenge for his fallen, whatever the hell they were, terrorist buddies. Trying to make peace with these terrorist organizations, the IRGC, is a terrible idea. They've effectively occupied Iran and the Iranians. They need to go. Like, if you make a deal with the IRGC and the supreme leader that is ruling over Iran, you might as well have just not dropped those bombs to begin with. Because we'll be in the same spot in 5 years. Only this time they may actually have nukes.
After you've made a preliminary peace deal?
Only that time.
So I think what we have to be careful about is if we were to remove the blockade or give Iran even a little bit of sanctions relief only to get them to the negotiating table, I'm not so sure.
No. You want sanctions relief? Let's take the money that we would give them for sanctions relief and make another bomb and drop it on them. That's your sanctions relief. We'll relieve you of your life. See you in the afterlife. Like, well, why is this even a joke? Like, this is a joke, right?
Try to drag things out and reap the benefits, economic benefits, and we know they're going to use that money.
What's the matter? The 3 planefuls of Obama money didn't quite fill up the tank, huh?
Reconstruction inside Iran, except for their weapons of mass destruction, for sure.
Right.
But they're not going to do it to help the population. They're going to do it to supply material support to their proxy terrorists in the region. And so I think what we might want to do is ensure that we get that highly enriched uranium out of the country. We discuss all the uranium that's been enriched just to 3.67% as well, because that can be enriched to higher levels. We need to.
I don't need to make up shit. Here's the reason why you should bomb a foreign country. They genocided 45,000 of their own people. Is that a good enough reason for you? How about the fact that they were rolling around on quad bikes with AKs like it was the Purge? Is that a good enough reason for you? If Canada was doing that, God have mercy on everyone's soul, right? I was covering the Iran war prior to this. I wanted Trump to go there even before he showed up. Where was any of this moral gymnastics whenever 45,000 people were being captured and slaughtered behind bars? Trump even had to make a statement saying that if they did public executions that he would immediately bomb them. Like, now you care? What about the past 47 years of proxy terrorism that was used to kill Americans and citizens? Don't act like you give a shit now.
Deal with that.
Oh, and by the way, anyone that's like, this is Israel's war, remember, if they're anti-Israel, that does not make them pro-American. You always remember that.
Deal with Iran's ballistic missiles and drones. All of the things that the JCPOA failed to address, right, and all the reasons why the president rightly withdrew
You
from.
could be American and hate Israel. I don't give a fuck about Israel. Fuck Israel. I don't care what they're doing. They're helping us bomb terrorists, so they got a good mark on the board for me. That's it. They should stay out of our politics, period.
That bad agreement.
It makes me very uncomfortable when I see senators with American and Israeli flags on their fucking their chests. I don't like that.
Senate, including Democrats, would never ratify.
Right.
That's the president is on the hook to do that. And I think that's, again, why right now this is consequential, and it's good that we're taking a little bit of a pause here to get the best deal we can.
So real quickly, because we got to go, but, you know, and you're not a shoot from the hip kind of guy.
We got another idiot in chat. Let me just, hold on. Give me an example of proxy terrorism that Iran used to kill Americans and American citizens in the year 2024.
In 2024, an example of Iran using proxy terrorism involved a drone strike on January 28th against a U.S. base in Jordan. Kataib Hezbollah, a group funded and trained by Iran, carried out the attack.
Give me an example of proxy terrorism that Iran used in order to kill Americans and American citizens in the year 2023.
Between 2020 and 2023, a key example of proxy terrorism targeting Americans involved the October 7th, 2023 attack on Israel. Orchestrated by Hamas, a group supported by Iran, this attack resulted in the deaths of approximately 1,200 people, including...
My phone turned off. Hold on. Give me an example of Iran using proxy terrorism to kill Americans and American citizens in the middle. Give me an example of Iran using proxy terrorism to kill Americans and American citizens in the year 2023.
In 2023, Iran used proxy forces. In March, an Iranian drone attack killed an American contractor. Later, during the October 7th attack, the Iran-backed group Hamas killed 46 American citizens.
Give me an example of Iran using proxy terrorism in order to kill Americans and American citizens in the year 2022. It's thinking.
In November 2022, an Iranian official orchestrated the killing of an American citizen, Stephen Trowell, who was living in Baghdad. Trowell was a teacher from Tennessee. This incident demonstrates Iran's use of proxy terrorism.
Give me an example in the year 2020 of Iran using proxy terrorism to kill Americans and American soldiers. It's like every fucking year, dude. It's every year. It's every fucking year. It's every year.
Attacked Camp
It's every year. Look, he's not even here anymore. Bro roached out.
This is an example of Iran using proxy terrorism.
Jews not. Oh, we got one. We got one in chat. Oh, damn. Look at that, boys. We got one in chat. Ooh! We got one. We got to the root of it. It has nothing to do about Americans. It has nothing to do with Americans. Not a damn thing. You're here trying to push your racist propaganda, bitch.
There's a guy who didn't believe we went to the moon.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. The second I saw you, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So what you're telling me, is, even though I just gave you like 7 reasons to bomb a bunch of terrorists, that have killed Americans, you still only want to push your narrative. I don't give a fuck. If America has to get resources from a foreign country because we're running out, we should bomb the fuck out of them. I'm a cold-blooded patriot, brother. I'd die for this country. The hell you on about? I was a firefighter, bro. I broke open doors for the fun of it. I cut up cars just for the hell of it. I put out fires because I love putting out fires. I do CPR because it makes me feel good. Okay? I care about my fellow countrymen. If we have a resource that we're lacking, we should go and blow up a different country. Take that resource. I don't give a fuck. But I tell you what, since I already showed you and told you about all this proof that obviously makes the Iranian regime look bad, but all you really want to do is push your hatred towards Israel, which isn't really my problem. What my problem is whenever you've got a terrorist organization that have been killing Americans for literal decades, that have been screaming death to America and American culture, our Western culture, for decades, and we show up on their back door bringing death to them. They shouldn't be surprised that most of their navy is coral reefs now. You know, Trump isn't just a damn good president. He's also an environmentalist. I mean, think about all the Iranian ships that are now at the bottom of the ocean. The fish are fed, all the new coral reefs down there because of Trump is an environmentalist at this point. You know what I'm saying? God bless Trump. But here, I'll let chat decide if you get to stay. And I'm going to let you listen to this.
There was a guy who didn't believe we went to the moon. So I said, what kind of evidence would convince you? He said, images of the landing site of the Apollo missions. So I said, okay, here's a website where we sent an orbiter to the moon so that it was close enough, because ground-based telescopes, they don't have the resolution to see the landing sites. But if you get close enough to the moon, you can. It photographed the entire surface of the moon, and there were the landing sites, and you saw the rover tracks and the base for the lunar module, and that night he went home and found it. Then he came back and says, well, NASA could have faked that. Well, I'm done with you. We have no more to talk about. Because he's not ready to be convinced.
That's right. We don't have anything to talk about because your narrative was never about gaining information. It was never about trying to figure out why we're doing it. It's about spinning a narrative. You didn't logic yourself into your conclusion. It's not my job to logic you out. Why don't you get informed? Why don't you put your racist bullshit aside and get informed? By the way, I was raised as a Christian and I was baptized Baptist. So I don't really give a shit what your skin color is. I don't give a shit what nationality you come from. I don't care. I don't care. Do bad things, get prison. I don't care. Keep blaming Israel for all of your problems, and it just will never work out for you, huh? By the way, just because you're anti-Israelian doesn't mean that you're pro-American. Remember that. And you're cooked. When you let your racist emotions run your logical thinking, I don't really think we have much to talk about. It wasn't even you. Who the hell was it? It was somebody else. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh shit, whoops, I didn't mean to press that. No, it was him. It's double shot. Nah, it's you. You cooked. Double shot right here. Bye-bye! By the way, if you're wondering what a true democracy is, you just found out what it is. You just got voted off the island. Bye-bye. Take your racism somewhere else. We're watching this, weren't we?
Dan, but if you could shoot from the hip real quickly, what do you think the chances are of arriving at a peace deal in a matter of days here?
I'm saying speculation when there are all things you can read. Do you want me copy and paste? Me to link the multiple videos to talk about Trump's phone. There are blah, 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 blah. How is what I'm saying? Stage the coup. How is what I'm saying? Speculation when there are me to copy and paste that part of his terms of service. Do you want me to link the multiple videos of what? What are you even talking about? What's he even talking about? Gonna take a dab in honor of double shot getting double tapped. Dude, that's funny, bro. That's actually funny.
I'm not that sanguine that we're going to see that. Iran is holding out. I think that's the question for our intelligence community. How much pressure can we continue to deliver against the Iranians? They have a lot of incentive not to give in, not to negotiate. They want to appear resilient as their axis of resilience against the United States. It's how they derive their regime security. So this may go on yet for some time. I would not be surprised if that were the case, but good on President Trump and the administration for holding fast.
Dan Hoffman, always appreciate your insights. Thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Okay, what else we got here? We got any more goodies here? What else do we have? talks force crucial test as all eyes stay fixed on Trump. The hell is this?
There's urgency
Oh, this is 35
nationwide.
minutes. Oh, hell no, I ain't watching that. That's 35 minutes. That's 35 minutes. That's too long. The muzzles are off. What is this?
And Jill's still holding the spoon.
Did you ever see signs that he was falling into cognitive decline?
Oh, that's about Biden? I don't give a shit about that, bro. Guy's not the president anymore.
So wouldn't you like to be a fly on the wall?
I'm tired of hearing all these fucking presidents that are saying, well, the prior administration... No, dude, what are you doing right now? What are you doing to fix the problems that we are currently having at this very second? That's what matters. What are you doing right now? By the way, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day. Every single day. Every day. I'm here. Same time,
where they
same
just wrapped
place.
a meeting where President Trump said he would come to a final determination.
I get on at 8 a.m. and I usually stream to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. But today we're going to go a little bit later. We haven't even gotten around to the body cam footage yet. Oh,
on
boy.
Whether or not there is an acceptable arrangement to come to some sort of agreement with Tehran, at least in the short term, before the further issues are sort of nailed down here as well. So let's bring in Mark Thiessen, Fox News contributor. Mark just wrote a piece about really warning about the outcome of these discussions and what to be cautious about as you look and listen to both sides here. Iran's side just keeps saying, you know, we don't agree to any of this.
Yeah.
And President Trump has been quite clear on what he wants out of this deal. Where do you see it?
Well, let's start with the positive, which is that the decision to launch Operation Epic Fury is one of the most courageous decisions any American president has made in my lifetime, and it has done devastating damage to Iran. So when people are saying this is just like the JCPOA, no, it's not. 13,500 strikes by the U.S., 8,000 strikes by the Israelis. 82% of their defense industrial base destroyed. Their ability to build missiles, their ability to build drones, their ability to build navy. Their navy is at the bottom of the Gulf. Their air force can't fly any sorties. So this is serious.
Of Trump's phone. My source is. So, what about what Trump is doing other than the phone do you have a problem with? Nobody in their right mind, other than content creators trying to farm content off of Donald Trump, bought that phone. I don't know a single person that ever even thought about buying that Trump phone. But let's put that aside. What about Donald Trump do you have a problem with other than the phone? Or is that it? Because nobody here is talking about the phone. I've covered the phone. Charlie's waiting on the phone. When Moist Critical gets the phone, I'll talk about the phone. So what else? What else is the reason for your disgruntledness for Donald J. Trump? You've been very vocal about this phone. I don't really care about the phone. Is it because he's orange? Is that why? Don't tell me he left. Surely he didn't leave. I mean, he's been chirping up a storm. I mean, I know you didn't just leave, right? There's no way. There's no way. No, I see. Whatever you said, somebody's saying that they're not getting there. Here's one video of somebody's. No one's talking about the phone. What are we gonna do with this guy? This guy's being really weird. What are we gonna do with him? Bro is literally crashing out over a phone. They paid $100 for it. You realize the whole reason why the Trump phone was even, like, bought was because it was $100? And you kind of are solidifying my point that only content creators bought the Trump phone. They bought it for a meme, man. If you can Google somebody that made videos about it, you're proving my point. Well, what about Biden? He sat there and he pardoned his son, the crackhead. You know, the guy that was literally living Grand Theft Auto in real life that should be gone to jail for felonies. What about that? What about Obama giving power to insurance company with Obamacare? What about that? I mean, like, you're really crashing out over $100 cell phone, guy. It was $100. There wasn't even that many people that bought it either. Not to mention that every president that's practically been in the White House has probably used insider trading. I mean, like, what the hell? Like, it's weird, sure, but you're really crashing out over that and that's it? Bro, you should be ashamed of yourself. He's actively trying to fix things. And you're just going to crash out over the one thing, man. In fact, I can... Oh, wait, hold on. That's the wrong guy. My bad. Where did he even go? Is he even still here? He's gone. I think he left. He's done now. So, I'm just going to ban you, dude. You're just being a problem.
Serious damage that has been done. However... what Iran has figured out is that they may not have a nuclear weapon, but they have another weapon. They have the Strait of Hormuz. And we have not been willing.
Was that a thing? Did Obama make a cell phone? Hold on, wait a minute. Is that a thing? Did Obama make a cell phone?
No.
Oh, no, they didn't. They didn't. No, it's because it's Trump. It's because he's orange. They have to find something. These guys are gonna be in hard times when Trump's not in office anymore, man. They really are. They're going to be in rough shape.
To open the strait unilaterally, and so therefore they are using that weapon to force us into a deal that we probably wouldn't want to take, and that's problematic. We don't know the details of the deal yet, but what's being reported is that we're going to lift the blockade in exchange for opening the strait.
That's crazy.
There's no nuclear agreement yet. They've agreed to talk for 60 days. But we shouldn't be lifting the blockade until Iran hands over the nuclear dust.
We shouldn't be lifting up the blockade at all. We should be bombing the shit out of the shoreline and make sure that international water is maintained. That's what should be happening. If there's any ships there, blow them up. If there's any facilities there, blow them up and force that strait open. Keep it open. Let all those ships go through. Give them ferries across. That's what needs to be happening. That's international water. That's not their personal play pool, okay?
Should not be, we know what a model looks like of a good deal because in 2003, George W. Bush had a good deal with Libya. We went in, planes landed in Libya, loaded up the entire Libyan nuclear program onto planes and flew them to, including the centrifuges, including the uranium hexafluoride, everything, packed it up and sent it to Oak Ridge, Tennessee, where he went and received it. And we blew up all their ballistic missiles. If we can get a deal like that out of this,
got to absorb
if
by
we
propaganda.
can get the Arab countries to join the Abraham Accords, that's one thing. But they haven't agreed to any of that, and we're making concessions to them that they haven't earned yet.
Yeah, I thought that the Arab Accord issue, the Abraham Accord, issue, very important to describe perfectly over the Strait of Hormuz and our own blockade and wanting to get oil flowing again. Is there evidence might now enter a deal in the middle of all this with Israel?
Well, the interesting thing is it's a very smooth tactical move that President Trump has made because those countries didn't want us to resume the combat.
That's right.
And so he's saying to them, it's like, okay, you don't want me to resume the combat. You got to join the Abraham
That's right.
Accords. If you want me to do it this way, this is what you've got to give. And he says, we're owed it. And he's right.
Yes.
So if he's able to get them to sign on to the Abraham Accords as a result of this, a huge, huge accomplishment. But again, we've come so far. He is at the cusp of an opportunity to completely transform the Middle East for a generation. And I just worry that the deal we're doing, even let's say even he gets a great deal, Martha, it still gives a lifeline to the regime.
That's crazy that Obama gave away government-paid phones. That's insane.
We're talking about, Qatar is good. We're going to do a wink and a nod, and Qatar is going to give them $6 billion in assets. We're talking about some $500 billion reconstruction fund. That gives a lifeline
Well,
to the regime.
Janet. Well, I'm happy to have you here. I'm happy to have all y'all. Y'all are all awesome. I love chat, dude. Chat's like the highlight of my life, bro. Y'all are freaking badasses. I love seeing all the Patriots pop in every day. You know what I'm saying? Like it literally, like to go from like no viewers to having all you freaking you awesome people up in chat. It's amazing. I love seeing y'all, dude.
Regime. And the problem is of giving a lifeline to the regime
just
is
crazy.
All the progress I described when we
I
first
love
started.
being an American. I'm sure that there are some of y'all in chat that are in different countries that would love to come to America, that would gladly earn their right to be here by learning our language and assimilating with our culture. And you know what I say? We should send at least one Karen and take 2 of y'all here. I know Darling's probably over in, she's in Canada. We got to pull her over here. And to any of y'all that are actually patriotic and want to assimilate with our culture, we got to pull you over here too. If you want to be here, that is. If you don't, then I get it.
The military strikes, about the damage that it's done.
Yo, W10 Jules from Salty Nug Monster. So sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm also here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time, all 7 days of the week. If you pop in between the hours of 8 to 11, I will be sitting my fat ass in this chair talking shit. Okay? I guarantee you.
Right? Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not next year, maybe not 5 years, something like that. But at some point, Donald Trump is not going to be president anymore. We're going to have one day, I hope
we got
not
Chuck
soon,
Norris.
but we'll have a weak president like Joe Biden again. And the Iranians will cheat on it. They'll rebuild everything that was destroyed because they are determined to get a weapon because they want to use it.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
I mean, that's the whole reason why they have the Strait of Hormuz. Their goal was to always take the Strait of Hormuz. America forced its hand. They were going to make nukes first, and then they were going to use the Strait of Hormuz to maintain dominance over the entire world. Why do you think they took it? Why do you think there are so many mine-laying ships in that canal? Their plan was to always take the Strait of Hormuz. But the scary part is that if we had tried to take it back while they had nukes, I guarantee you they would have launched. They were going to get the strait, charge up prices, make the entire world suffer to gain dominance over it. And if anybody tried to stop them, they were going to nuke them. That's exactly what they were going to do.
It's not like the North Koreans who just want to be a hermit kingdom. They want it for a purpose, and they're ideologically determined to do it.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was their whole purpose, period. With how heavily fortified that beach is for the Strait of Hormuz at that spot, and how they immediately directed traffic through that island, they did it for a reason.
These things are irreversible as if the regime changes in Iran. And that's not where we're headed right now, which is a problem.
I mean, I go back to thinking about what Netanyahu said in the beginning of this, that it was to basically break the legs of the table so that it collapses, because he wanted to create an environment through, of course, obviously the great military of the United States, create an environment where the regime collapsed, where it just falls out from under them and the people can rise up and take their country back, which they had 47 years ago, and they want it back. But clearly the hope for them at this point is dimming on that.
It's a beautiful day to be an American, watching a bunch of terrorists that have been harassing, killing, murdering, doing all these horrible things to the women there in Iran, to the Iranians. It's a beautiful day whenever, after 47 years of torment towards the Iranians, I get to wake up in the morning breathe in fresh air and know that my 47th president is taking out a regime that's been around for 47 years. And you know what? Shame on Trump for not continuing to do it. Every day that the IRGC is not unconditionally surrendering is another day that somebody is getting killed and their children are being put into turned into child soldiers. And a hospital is being laced with military-grade equipment and soldiers. This is long overdue.
These guys just hang on like, some sort of thing that you can't get rid of.
And by the way, Martha, we know how to do this because we did it during the Cold War.
Yeah.
We funded the Contras. We funded the UNITA Angola.
Yeah.
We funded the Mujahideen. We supported Solidarity.
But Trump doesn't want to arm the Kurds. He said that quite clearly.
It doesn't have to be the
We
Kurds.
gave them weapons and they stole them.
Doesn't have to be the Kurds, but we have muscle memory on how to do this. We liberated 400 million people in the Cold War by supporting them without going to war. We can
And
do
when
this.
you look at it, it is like the wall coming down in a way. When you look at Venezuela, you look at Cuba, you look at Iran, you get a trifecta, you have a regional change that looks a lot like what happened when the curtain came down in the Soviet Union.
But only if we persevere.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Always great to talk to you.
Exactly. Iran is completely decimated. Oh my God, this looks so badass. Hold on, wait a minute. Yo, I want to see Pete Hegseth run for president as well. I would love to see Pete Hegseth run for president.
Waiting to see whether President.
Oh, dude, Pete Hegseth is a beast. I think the dream team would be J.D. Vance as president, Marco Rubio as vice president, or Marco as president, J.D. vice president.
Will reject the latest peace plan with Iran. The deal would extend the ceasefire by 60 days as new talks are held on the Islamic Republic's nuclear program. The devil, as always, is in the details. Senior White House correspondent Peter Ducey starts us off tonight with the very latest, live from the North Lawn. Good evening, Peter.
Good evening, Brett. The countdown is on. President Trump investment fund.
Look, we've already talked about this until our faces turn blue. I want to see Pete Hegseth being a badass.
States would help facilitate in the event of a final deal. And if diplomacy fails...
When I talk to your commanders, when I talk to all...
Yo, bro, he's down there in the trenches. Holy crap. What a time to be part of the freaking military. Could you imagine doing your PT with freaking Pete Hegseth, bro?
You this morning, I know you're ready. And that gives me confidence. That gives the president...
Yo, what a freaking beast.
And it should give the American people confidence.
Military experts hope the U.S. will negotiate a way to verify Iran's claims about its nuclear program, even though Iran has historically skirted safeguards put in place by international bodies.
I think we need to make sure we don't let our guard down. We keep watching for them because you can't trust them.
For now, Iran's parliament
Obviously.
speaker claims no action will be taken before the other side acts. But U.S. officials claim there is a real substance beneath Iran's bluster.
I think one of the things that has gone unappreciated and unnoticed here is this is the first time the Iranians have been willing to discuss the nuclear subject.
But now tonight...
Yeah, that's what happens when you bomb enough people. They don't have a choice. Okay, we're going to move on from the politics. We're going to do the body cam. So, sub to the channel. I always have quite a big section for politics in the morning, every morning. So please stick around. We're going to watch some Karens get obliterated by the police now, because that's what we do here. We talk shit. Oh, wait, no. Oh, we got this from, hold on, wait. We got this from Code Blue Cam. Hold on, wait. We got this from Code Blue Cam. Oh, yes. So this guy's running from the police and he flipped off the cops. Here, I'll link it to y'all. Yo, W Code Blue Cam. Go check out Code Blue Cam on YouTube.
Shots fired.
Oh, he's shooting.
Past deputies at 117 miles per hour.
Holy.
They could have never predicted they'd end up in a dangerous standoff with him over 80 miles away.
Actually, we might not be able to watch this because of YouTube's dog shit terms of service policy with the firearms. Even if it's body cam and I should be protected because YouTube's biased bullshit don't like me. Unfortunately, we won't be able to watch that one. I want to watch this one so bad.
What's up, man? How you doing? Your tags for your car. They're in probably in the house. Huh?
It looks like.
Probably. Is this your car? Yes, sir. Yeah. And here's your driver's
Okay.
license and the registration.
So all we gotta do is be careful with this video, and we should be good.
Okay. Can I grab it? Yeah.
I don't need another biased ban from YouTube. Oh shit! Oh, you can't do that. Nuh-uh. So he killed that cop. That's crazy.
Is the RP advising of a gunshot wound?
They're advising that they're bleeding from the head.
What directions?
Keep going straight. They did say they were shot. Unknown about a GSW at this point.
Bro, like, why you even chase somebody down like that? Just clear out the roadways and Patriot missile that motherfucker. He don't care about living or dying. Hell, why should we? You sit there, take out a police officer, motherfucker. You called for war? Are you kidding me? Send in the Patriots, man. Let's go. You sitting out here hurting police officers, man. It's time for you to go in the box. And I'm not talking about jail. Bro, what you do with somebody like that is when you put them in the box and you put them in the ground, you beat that bitch down another 10 feet.
Isaiah, can you hear us?
Oh, that's sad, bro.
Listen to me. Can you hear me? No.
We heard the shot and I was working right there in my house in a black
Man.
car with a blue car.
You guys have your camera?
Drove up there. They have a camera.
Can we get this off?
That was one of my two biggest fears whenever I was a firefighter. I didn't ever want to show up to a gunshot police, and I damn sure didn't want to show up to a child abuse incident. Those were the two things that I absolutely dreaded as a firefighter.
I got nowhere. I don't have anything. No idea what happened. I don't know if I can't tell if he's breathing or not.
Get them back. Have them scoot back.
I can't tell if he's breathing. I got to lock it out.
Hey, get my AED. Nagel. AED.
AED now.
Show Casey by his foot.
Got it. Give me somebody to hold his head. Yes, he looks to the face.
Officers' body cams abruptly cut as 32-year-old Deputy Isaiah Cordero would later be pronounced dead, sparking a massive manhunt for his killer. Investigators cross-referenced Officer Cordero's body cam footage with flock cameras in the area and positively identified 44-year-old William McKay, who had ties to an outlaw biker gang based out of Southern California, as well as a violent criminal history.
Why am I not surprised? Why is he not in jail?
The description of McKay and his vehicle.
Dude, look at all those police. Holy shit. Oh, bro played Grand Theft Auto and lost. Oh my God. Bro, is that the car? That's the car. That must be him. Oh, Lee, look at that.
Now's the time.
Yo!
Chris, are the spikes coming from the shoulder or center?
Holy shit!
Shoulder, we can't get to the center.
God.
I'm going to move up and cut this
All
street off.
right, these are approximately 55, still no traffic, number 1 and 2 lanes. All units be advised, there is going to be heavy traffic approaching you. Bearcat coming up behind you guys. Traffic approximately a half a mile, still eastbound, number 3 lanes, speed of approximately 55.
Keep an eye out for spikes. I don't see anybody. I don't see any.
I'm not jealous of people who don't support helping others. You do understand that, you know what? You're a child. You're clearly some kind of underage idiot that doesn't know anything about the real world. There are just as many people that would kill you than they would help you. You're a child with child mentality, and chat's about to put you in your place. So, it's not this guy. It's somebody else. I am not jealous of any of you people. I'm not jealous of people who don't support helping others. The people that we helped, like the Minneapolis Somalians, took billions of dollars and sent it to overseas terrorists to make missiles to kill Americans. You used and abused the giving culture of America, and now it's no longer happening. Get used to it. It's not coming back either. Like, it's not coming back, man. Get used to the fact that 100% of the people here voted to get you yeeted out of this comment section. Nobody voted against getting you out of here. Go get help, man. You might need it.
I think he said Golden West.
Jeez,
past traffic.
what a joke.
You're approaching heavy traffic. Speeds are approximately 50, number 3 lane.
Let that Bearcat up front.
Stop, take the Golden destination. Hold there, walk your right, or left. Stop 6 are deployed.
See staff 6 I don't see him.
Yo, W gifted sent the seal, W seal.
Okay, the vehicle just went over the spikes. Spikes are clear, vehicle still. Number 1 lane, speeds are approximately 25.
By, who was it even by? It's not saying.
Guys behind us make room
W
for the Bearcat.
sent the clapping seal by, I don't even know who.
40 miles an hour, number 1 lane.
McGuire fall back to number 2. K-9 44, the front 2 are deflated, successful spikes.
Can you guys in the
Oh, by Salty. Salty, W Salty. It was 250 joules, W 250 joules.
Okay, vehicle is number 1 lane approaching. Speeds are approximately 50 miles an hour. You guys, you are approaching heavy traffic to a stop.
Do you see a Bearcat? I do not see a Bearcat. Oh, here he comes. I think he's going to come up on the right. So he's got a lane? Yeah, we got a lane. Yeah, he's got a lane.
It's in the carpool lane. Approaching coming up on heavy traffic, just merging number 2.
He's coming up.
Damn, dude, that's crazy.
Okay, on the right, you're right on the right. Vehicle just merged from the number 2, number 3. Looks like it's going to be getting off at Riverdale.
Possibly exiting at Riverdale.
Okay, Bearcat's trying to get in front here.
That's it.
Shane, let that Bearcat in front of you.
Move.
Oh, W clapping seal for the pole.
Watch the FedEx truck. Got it. We're all stopped on the left-hand side. Got it.
That's 198.
Okay.
Call it north south Riverdale. The bridge number.
I can't see that. Damn, even the Bearcats after this dude.
60, about 35 miles per hour, heavy traffic.
Bro is so cooked. Oh, I can't see that.
Lane block on the side of like a retaining wall, paralleling the freeway along Canal, in between Canal and the 60 westbound.
He's circling this area. This is where it
Crossing
happened.
over Pacific, approaching Valley.
Or if he's got friendlies here, or...
And still right shoulder of the freeway, 30 miles per hour, heavy traffic. Going to be going over Pacific here. Next exit is going to be Valley Way in about a half mile.
Can't make it back in the house. No, if he foot bails to a house, based on the totality of the circumstances, dude, we gotta stop him from doing that.
2-lane now, in between a couple lanes, about 40 miles per hour, and traffic's opened up a little bit. For the trailing units, start braking traffic in anticipation of a pit coming soon.
Stand by for a pit.
Approaching Pyrite in Granite Hills.
The Pyrite exit here. Looks like there is some smoking coming out of the rear tire. Just lost it. The driver's side rear tire.
Damn, boy, they flying too. Oh, we can't see that.
Make sure.
Oh, we can't see that either.
So remember, this turns into a shooting. We're on the right-hand side. Watch your backdrop with the freeway on the left. We've got this concrete barrier, so it's a good backdrop, but keep your shots low if needed.
Bro, look at all those police, man. And the Bearcat, like, right behind that truck. Bro, if that truck stops for any reason, that Bearcat is gonna mow that truck clean over. That Bearcat is haul-assing at that truck.
Rear passenger tire's good.
Bro, that Bearcat is on that truck, man. Dang.
3-lane now. Light traffic.
Woo!
Poor people up here ahead.
Jesus.
Everyone, looks like you have light traffic all the way up to the 60. No, in between the car pulling at number 1 lane, light traffic.
Start to slow down a little bit. Yeah.
An idea for dinner? Chicken marsala.
Number 2 lane, speeds are about 50 still, and light traffic.
Romero and Ennis, you guys try to stay on the right side of the.
Can't watch that.
Freeway has this on-ramp, but
Bro.
no traffic, 60 west.
They are turning this dude into a memorial.
Number 2 lane.
This guy is literally about to find out what the definition of fuck around and find out is.
Off-ramp, he's on the bridge right now.
Oh my god, there's so many.
About 10 miles per hour right now.
Hit him. Successful? No. Still going.
Turning onto the I-15 south here, about 35 miles per hour.
Oh! Ah!
Got a pit, 10 pit. Looks like he's all the way down to the...
Even with the back tire blown out? Dude, this thing is a tank.
Lane now.
I can't believe that thing actually managed to get out of a Bearcat pit.
30 miles per hour.
Jeez, man.
And he's gonna spin over here, Brian.
That's crazy.
I got you. You can go right into us. I got you. You just watch it.
Be careful bunching up, fellas. Careful bunching up, because if he TCs, we don't want a TC.
Right into us. I got you. We're gonna have a little warning. I got good
The copy passing under Cantu, approaching Lemonade.
His rims are disintegrated. Should tell me pretty sure.
Hey, patrol black and whites, I need you guys to follow.
70 black and whites in this thing.
I want 2.
We have a
Can't see
secondary
that.
PS pursuit package behind the initial. Marshal 10, all patrol units currently engaged in the pursuit, 1022. All patrol units, black and whites, 1022.
Can't see that.
Just hit the center divider, smoke coming out of the tail.
Oh, this might be it. This might be it.
Secondary pursuit package, get ready to
Oh, get him. Oh, yeah, this is it. He's done, bro. He's done. What? What? What?
Where's he at?
Oh, it's the front tire. The front tire's out. That's why he's still able to keep control, looks like. Ooh.
The truck is still going southbound very slow. Speeds through the center divider, moving all the way over to the right-hand side. About 15 miles per hour.
There's got to be like 4 districts here. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4? That's what it looks like anyway. Oh, he's shooting.
Clear the air. He's brandishing a handgun. He's shooting.
Brandishing and shooting a handgun.
Get ready, buddy. Get ready.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Holy, bro, they just immediately started lighting that bitch up. They didn't even fucking try. They was like, nope. Yep.
You're in charge of this team. If he goes that way, you're in charge.
Got to be careful what we see here. I'm not trying to get in any trouble. I think they already know it's over for him. What was that?
Including 6 shots to his head.
Can't see that. How many?
William McKay was found deceased. According to the autopsy report, he had a total of 12 gunshot wounds.
God damn! Bro, they lit his ass up like a fucking pumpkin. Dude, 12 gunshot wounds to the head.
Including 6 shots to his head, another which penetrated his lungs, and a fatal shot to the neck which severed his spinal cord. A total of 79...
Maybe you shouldn't have done it, fucktard. That's what you get. You want to hurt police? You want to go out there and take a father away from his family? Or a loved one away from their parents? That's what you fucking get. That's what you fucking get.
Rounds and shells were fired.
Rest in piss, you won't be missed. Enjoy jumping over hot coals in hell.
Officers. A search of his vehicle yielded a plastic bag containing a white powdery substance, the firearm he used to murder Deputy Cordero, numerous credit cards he fraudulently used at various locations, and his membership card to a violent white supremacist outlaw biker gang. McKay's lengthy criminal record began in 1999 when he pleaded guilty to assault with a firearm.
Bro even pled guilty to it. Didn't even
3 years
care.
in prison. In 2005, he was an accomplice to a burglary where he choked a man and smothered a woman before stealing $3,700. He pleaded guilty to first-degree robbery and 2 counts of assault and sentenced to 13 years in prison. In 2021, McKay and an...
Bro, why do we keep letting this dude out? This is a violent, nasty individual.
accomplice held a woman who had been house-sitting for McKay against her will. McKay alleged that she took part in burglarizing his home, but rather than alert police, he assaulted her and bound her and her mother with duct tape and threatened...
Oh my God. Bro, this was long overdue. When we gonna keep playing around? What was that jackass that was in chat earlier? You refuse to help people. Man, get the fuck out of here with that child mentality. Take that shit and throw it up the river. Get out of here with that, man.
Who pulled him over 2 days later in a stolen truck. He and his accomplice fled into the desert where they were surrounded, and his accomplice stabbed a police canine. McKay represented himself in court after his arrest and requested a bench trial, where a trial judge heard evidence and found him guilty of false imprisonment, evading a peace officer, making criminal threats likely to produce death, and receiving stolen property. According to court transcripts, the judge found him not guilty of kidnapping because
Bro, kiss my fucking ass.
The victim was not forcibly moved from where she was held. McKay's...
You see, what should happen is that judge should be tried for 2 counts of murder because a cop lost their life. The family that you know, honored that cop, that loved that cop, is now going without. There's going to be a family that will never know if they have any kids, they will never know their dad. They'll never know what he stood for. There is a mother or a father out there that will know the loss of losing their son. There is another fucking dude with his brain matter scattered all over the fucking front seat of a truck that could have been just left in jail. But no, we had to let him go.
Bail was reduced from $950,000 to $500,000 to remain in compliance with San Bernardino's bail schedule for a 3 strikes case. Needing to only pay 10% of the bail and allowed to use property like a house or pickup truck, McKay made bail by promising property valued at $50,000. He was arrested on a new drug charge prior to his sentencing, where he made bail again, this time for $50,000. When McKay failed to appear to his sentencing hearing, a warrant was issued and his bail was forfeited. His warrant was still active when Deputy Cordero pulled him over for not...
We're taken too soon, and we do not know how we are supposed to carry on without you.
Deputy Isaiah.
These are the people I care about. Whenever I see a high-speed chase and I'm advocating to send in the Patriot missiles, I don't give a shit about the criminal. The criminal made their decision to flee the police. They made the decision. It's the people, the communities, the loved ones that have to go without because of the lack of not only enforcement, but to keep these fucking criminals in jail where they belong. I don't care what skin color he is. That was a white dude. I don't give a fuck what color their skin is. I don't care where they came from. Just imagine if he had lost control of that truck and took out a bunch of kids that were on the sidewalk. Just imagine he caused an accident that took a father away from someone else. Just imagine he pulls out a gun and kills a cop. I don't care what these people, these children that want to go around and LARP about helping other people. I don't care. LARP all you want. We need to put these criminals in jail where they belong.
Cordero, ID number 56.
You're not the one that suffers. The family of that cop is the one that suffers. Not that sorry son of a bitch that's giving out checks for other people to cash.
End of watch December 29th, 2022. Motor 38, Deputy Isaiah Cordero. Rest in peace. We have it from here.
Man. That's just so heartbreaking. Like, genuinely. Like, and you have these idiots that are down in all these places trying to protest, talking about skin color. Man, I don't care about skin color. What do they do to get themselves in the positions they're in? Stop letting out these criminals, man. Jesus, these violent offenders. It's so sad to see it. It really is. I cannot tell y'all. I can't tell y'all how many times I've been called out to a call at 3 a.m. where I'm holding a person's head together because some violent motherfucker decided he was gonna hit a homeless person to have fun. I talk about these topics because I've witnessed them firsthand. I've seen them constantly. When are we going to put these people that don't deserve to be out, that don't want to be out, all they want to do is commit heinous acts of horrible violence by pouring gasoline on them and lighting them on fire and watching them burn to death? You want to talk about humanity? Where was theirs? Where was the person they hurt or they killed? Where was that? And you want to talk about humanity? Put these fuckers in a work camp and work them until they die. That's where they belong. I can't. I just can't do it, dude. How many people get into car accidents because some piece of shit drug person decided to flee from police and they ended up getting T-boned by either a cop car or by them, and now their kids are dead in the back seat. Like, when do we stop catering to this? When do we stop? It's fucking awful. I don't. How's it going, Base Taste? I just don't understand how keeping Not even homeless people out, keeping these violent, awful people. Even whenever he was being chased, he was shooting at the police. This guy is he's a gang member. Put this dude in El Salvador prison. It's ridiculous. You literally trying to harbor and help the people that would actively go out of their way to kill you. These fucking idiots shouldn't even be allowed to vote, much less sit here online and give their sorry-ass, opinionated bullshit excuses for why these people deserve to be free. I just can't with that, dude. It's so garbage. Oh my God, that's just insanity. I need a Tylenol now, man. It pissed me off. That pissed me off, man. Is that the same driver? No, it's not. All right. Oh, you're up now, Black Kite? Oh, bro, we about to roll up out of here. We rolling up out of here, man. You a little late to the party, huh? We are rolling up out of here, guys. I'm gonna go take a Tylenol and probably go and finish off Lego Batman. And then after that, I'm probably gonna read Spawn comics until I don't know, till I get back on tomorrow. Same, just woke up, LOL. Hey, man, you got to get your beauty rest, you know what I'm saying? But the stream will be up. Give it a little while. Oh, I mean, the stream will be up, especially on Twitch. The Twitch's stream won't be taken down. YouTube's might for, like, music and stuff. But other than that, the stream will be up. So, we are rolling out of here, guys. I've been enjoying Lego Batman. I have. I can't say anything negative about it. Oh, I mean, it's a little easy, but it's definitely a child's game, but I've been enjoying it. I have, so. We rolling up out of here. W chat, W guys, W ladies, W new subbers, W gifted memberships, W memberships, W jewels. Y'all are awesome. We will be back on tomorrow, bright and early, same time, same place. Enjoy the rest of y'all's Saturday. Stay safe, stay friendly, try to put a smile on someone's face, stay away from crazy people. If you put a smile on someone's face, you might change the whole day of their whole life. You never know. W chat. W chat. We rolling, boys. Peace. Let me see. Let me get the music. Gotta get that music. There we go. We'll do that. See y'all tomorrow.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip, and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning.